Hello everyone and welcome to the ProPokeBowlRando, the last match of week 1. We've been having a lot of great battles thus far, and this final series should be no different. The last match before we move on to see what the standings are going to be between Cincy Cascoons and Ace of Bade. Now I can tell you one thing about these two. They both play Pokemon. How well? Well, we're about to find out against each other because they both nuzlocke. They both know of Pokemon's existence. They have pushed moves, they've pushed attacks, they've done all these other things. It should be very exciting to see how this pans out in a random format because they're both used to rolling with the punches, and now they're going to have to roll the punches into each other's faces and hope one knuckle slips a little bit of an extra hit into the nose of the other. Now, they have banned Gen 1 and 2, so Chaos and a Resident Sleeper Fest has been banned, which is really good because it's being done really late. And if I had to watch a Gen 2 match, I guarantee you I would have fallen asleep standing right where I am because those gens, I know whoever goes to the finals is going to friggin' choose Gen 2 as, like, the Game 5 thing. God. But anyways, yeah, both of them, I know that they both know how to play Pokemon very well. I'm excited to see how they're going to be slotted in this tournament, considering, like, you know, a lot of PvE. I know Broken does a lot of PvP. I'm not sure about Ace's background, but I've been lurking in the streams. The man doesn't lose that many Pokemon. I'm not going to mention the number of attempts because then I'd have to mention my own number of attempts when it comes to Nuzlocks. And then I would have to mention, you know, Clamantha there on the side of Broken. But that's another story for another day. Nonetheless, they're going to be firing up the match. We're going to be leading it off with Gen 6, then going to Gen 5, and the tiebreaker will be Gen 7. So very contemporary-ish generations. We're keeping it new, banning old. That could be kind of a pattern that we could track going into the future. I'm not exactly sure how much they like playing the older matches because, again, there's a lot to consider. A lot of mechanics, a lot of base powers, all these things have changed, so maybe just looking for that comfort. I know Broken has played a lot in Gen 5, 6, and up. I don't know what Ace's thing is. I think he's trying to play through that. Is he still going? Are you still going through that Gen 4 Nuzlocke? The Platinum Nuzlocke? I feel like you are, but there is a lot to go with when it comes down to understanding older mechanics, older move sets, trying to remember what Pokemon's good, especially before the special physical split. Like, things work way differently. The existence of hidden power makes things all the more awkward. You know, these generations can be very difficult for people to navigate. So if that's something we can track, then it should be very interesting to find out how they're going to be working their way through this. Once they have it fired up, I ask you guys drop it in Attorney General, please, not PPBR General, because people can't see it. So if people want to follow along and can't be a part of the stream, remember, like I said, as part of this tournament, most of the battles will be done on Discord, and some of them live. They'll always be rebroadcast on the next live stream. So if you want to get in on the action, exclamation Discord and chat to watch it right when it's fresh. That way you know I am not splicing any of the content, and everything I'm saying is 100% authentic. Yeah. Gen 6 has so far been, I believe, a 100% presence in the tournament thus far. We'll have to track to see how many times Gen 6 actually gets played, because that could be something that people could randomly decide to cut out. Maybe too many people are getting comfortable in it. Try and get some of those weaker generations in other people's pockets. You know, try and make Gen 3 happen a little more. We've seen that kind of deprioritize. Gen 1 a little bit targeted, right? Gen 8 is bans. That's it. There's no picks. It's all bans. We do not have any representation when it comes to Gen 8. And I will also quickly show before we continue the challenge to remind everybody what's on the line tonight. Week 2 is already being planned between our coaches. They are diligent and they are waiting for the results of this. But so far, Manny Marshadows, I was going to say Manchester Metrics, Manny Marshadows, the Golden State Gliscors, and Chicago Night Owls sitting at the top of the standings and winning their respective Week 1 matches. Ice Cold and Kara event coming out with at least the consolation prize, and Hitting Hero still waiting to get that first point, but there's tons of tournament for them to make that happen. Let's find out what's gonna be happening here, because this actually has implications. Cincy Cascoons are coming back. They'll be the next match again up against the Chicago Night Owls. They're looking for that win. If they win at 2-0, they will not have picking priority, but it's also not worth it trying to go 2-1, because you can try and play that game where you try and tank yourself, make your tiebreakers, or make your points totals a little bit lower. But at the end of the day, that's gonna come biting you in the ass, because you want to have the highest point total in case you end up in ties, and in this particular tournament format, ties are probably abundant. All right, we got a match. Good luck, gentlemen, as I move you away. Boom. Boom. Authentique says Amagama. Amagama, my #1 fan, watching this live right now. What battle we got? Wait, that was battle music? That wasn't battle music. This should be interesting. What music do I pick here? Man, I didn't think this one through. I can't see half the battles. But yeah, let's head into the battle. Game 1, which is never going to show because it's just the way it is, between Ace of Bade and Cincy Cascoons. As you can see, we got a bunch of fancy stuff going on here. I got to flip them so it actually looks good. This should be very interesting to see how this is going to be playing out as I look for music to play. That's going to be the music now. Hell yeah, ready. They have said ready. The timer will be popped, and let's see what Gen 6 gives us today. Excuse me. Abomasnow versus Venomoth. Actually, Venomoth feels really good here. If this is a Quiver Dance set, that's going to be doing a hell of a lot of damage already. Good for the Cincy Cascoons to try and get that setup working. But we do see a sub coming out from Ace of Bade. Not worrying, actually. I can't remember what gen it was when it came down to, I think it was Gen 6 when sound moves started breaking through. I want to say, I feel like that's when it could start breaking through the sub, but the Leech Seed's actually a miss. That's terrible as the Mega Metagross is shown, and this is a really nightmarish situation because Ace was hoping that he could set up a substitute so he could stall out that Venomoth even just a tiny bit, although if Bug Buzz does hit through that sub, it wouldn't have mattered. But Cincy Cascoons recognizing, hey, Abomasnow can't really touch any of this if it wanted to, so he's got some free punches in here. Tough Claws plus Stab is just so incredibly threatening. It will be an uphill struggle for Ace to hopefully be able to tank this, but right now, with the time being ticked down, he's got to figure out what is the way to get in. Either he has to start making some sacrifices or get something in that can tank it. Marowak will try, and that is actually a pretty thick skull there on the Cantonian Marowak, so not too bad, but the hail is actually going to bring it into kill range. He's got to kind of hope for a miss and hit it off with an Earthquake. It's not going to happen. No low rolls. Marowak almost looked great, but sadly, not enough for him to tank it out. Was a good idea, just such an unfortunate situation where the hail damage fixes. The numbers are in Cincy's favor. I mean, for the picks, you got a Mega Metagross since Gen 6. This stuff is terrifying to go up against. Truly something you don't want to happen to you. But the Scizor will be able to come in. Scizor's a pretty decent choice. Trying to think of what Metagross would run. Have to probably go for Earthquake here to get maximum damage. But really, you don't want to tank it, especially if it's in a Mega Scizor. This could be a situation where you just take a lot more damage than it's ever worth. So we're probably going to see a switch here. I think Fire Punch can be on Metagross as well. Metagross should outspeed. So a bit of a threat, but Porygon Z coming out here basically saying, hey, maybe he doesn't have it. As you do see the Mega Scizor actually good for Ace here, because that's the Mega you want to see, not Mega Abomasnow. Mega Scizor is going to get a lot more done if you're going to go into a ×4 super effective fire move. Weakness, at least. But PZ taking a bunch of damage. Bullet Punch will follow up in kind, and it will get the crit, which I think actually kind of mattered. Because if Bug Buzz did that much at base 90 with the stab, that actually probably mattered just by a handful of percentage. But yeah, that thing is dead. Delphox now coming in. This thing usually ran a Scarf or some kind of Life Orb set. Might not want to risk it, and Slowking will be a very excellent answer. Now, Grass Knot / Energy Ball can be on this thing's moveset, especially since that we are noting that this thing has a Life Orb. Slowking might want to be a little careful. That Grass Knot would do an incredible amount of damage to it. And there it is. Actually, not as much as I thought it would be. I thought Slowking was a little bit heavier. The Nasty Plot, though, with that damage we saw, unless it's a crit, he can tank it up and threaten with a +2 hit here. A lot of setup here happening. Oh my god, it actually was just a super low roll. Take a look at that. I think that caught Ace a little bit off guard too, seeing the damage. Maybe felt a little bit safe, and frankly, I would have too, because that was super low and a super high. Did have the regenerator to check, I guess. Umbreon would have been a great switch in to try and threaten as well with a dark move or just stall this thing out, but that regenerator core drop, and we got a 5-4 lead here for the Cincy Cascoons. Noted by the co-commentator here, sick damage from Amagama, the chat commentator. Now, I don't know exactly what Umbreon in this gen is generally wish passing, right? A lot of stall, being able to take hits, and you know, that's a start. Some life orb thing here. Foul play is also a move. I was thinking, I'm like, there is a dark move in there somewhere that this thing can run, and it is foul play, and that's going to do a fair amount. Delphox only has 2 attacks left in it, maybe 1 if Ace decides to stay in here and tank it. Maybe he's looking at his team going, I can't take fire. I need this thing dead. And in fact, it's actually a wish protect here. Very smart play here from Ace. Just get the health back, and then you can wish again, and no matter what, life orb will finish it off. So we're hoping to see a protect here. At least get his good health and get some good HP back. Let the life orb finish it off and just get nothing. But instead this, oh, okay, a little bit of mind games coming out here. Broken says, I need to preserve the fire type to at least get 1 valuable hit off. And Ace was thinking, hey, I can tank the hit. Life Orb finishes it. Chimecho can at least take a wish if it does indeed live. Sub coming in from Simisage. The Calm Eye is going to come through. Sub nasty plot, very possible here from the Simisage. We see the knockoff. Holy crap. I don't remember knockoff being on this thing, and that's more than enough to kind of catch Ace off guard, thinking that, hey, maybe he's going to feel okay, but this is a Sword Stance Simisage. I don't remember Simisage's moveset in Gen 6. It's been a while. Bombastow's gonna make its way in. This might not be the safest thing in the universe. He's gonna take another knockoff. That is just the tax of existing in this type of format, where knockoff just always has incredible value. But the best part is here, the Hail plus the Life Orb will do some good work behind that sub. The question is, how many hits can Ace take before this gets a little too nasty for him? Going for the knockoff again. Leech Seed is going to do absolutely nothing. 1, because it's a grass type. 2, because it's behind a sub. Maybe just stalling it out here. Doesn't want to break the sub. Wants Simisage to suffer as much as possible. I mean, frankly, it is suffering behind that sub. It's looking as beat up as the rest of Ace's team. But the whole team is revealed. A lot of them are really, really hurt. It's going to come down to that Mega Scizor picking everything up here at the end of the day. The question is, can he actually do that? Knockoff comes in, actually lives. That's important. Could see some damage shown out here. That's actually really, really good here for Ace that he lived that, because now he can come in with the Mega Scizor, threaten with the Bullet Punch. That's basically 2 Pokemon that will drop 2 Bullet Punch. No Stealth Rocker, so we're not going to see any Stealth Rock strats. Still 1 Pokemon hidden on the side of Cincy Cascoons. Don't know if he wants to preserve the Simisage. He could, because the Hail will run next turn, and we could very well see a Mega Scizor switch in here. But you don't want, or Mega Gross rather. That is what I was afraid. I was going to say 1 Bug Bite as a prediction to see that switch. 2 just Swords Dance, because that Earthquake does jack shit. And this thing's getting bit to all hell. Now he's got 3 Pokemon that are going to die to priority. This is bad for Cascoons. Needed to let that thing die, and Earthquake, that's how shook I am right now. We knew Earthquake would not do anything. We were hoping for the Fire Punch coverage here on the Metagross, and this is just not gonna look good for it. Is my internet suffering? How bad is it? How bad am I sounding? Oh, I'm sounding okay. It looks okay on my side. Oh, God. No, Slav shouldn't be blank. Hi, Suwaka. Let's see. Either way, though, the Venomoth comes in. Like, this is a lot of things that are about to get beat up. That's so much damage. Doesn't get the kill. He tries to sub. Oh, Cascoons are running out of options. The punches are coming through. Ace needed this in the back pocket. How apt for the name it is. As Arbok is the last Pokemon, should be able to take it. Can carry Fire Blast. We'll have to see if the Arbok can take it up. Maybe even just go for the Glare. Try for something here. Earthquake's doing nothing. It's even Life Orb. There's so many offensive Pokemon on Cascoon's side. So many setup pokes, but none rivaling a Mega Scizor at +2. The damage is done. The Ace is in the hole. I have another plan if Ace wins game 2. I actually prepare these one-liners now in advance. But yeah, Sucker Punch just reading it, keeping healthy. Ace is just playing the Cascoons. Every last drop being stolen here. I'm surprised he actually didn't even go for another roost there, showing that he is so safe right now. Can't lose this. Everything under 10%. Ace will take game 1, barring any type of weird attack click. In fact, he is gonna weird attack click. Watch as the Simisage kill itself. Even Swords Dance, knowing nothing can be done. He can even let the Scizor die. He's not gonna give it to the Cascoons. Game 1 to Ace. Oh boy, that is like one of the biggest traps that can happen in Rando too. You look at your moves and you go, my God, hey, can I tank all this? And the answer is, well, yeah, I have a super offensive team, but if it gets to a situation where literally your HP is just whittling, and then you get to a Pokemon like Mega Scizor and you can't break through it, that is the most terrifying timeline that it can exist, and you don't want to see that. Right? Nobody wants to see that happen to them. They just want to see, hey, I have a bunch of offensive Pokemon, time to sweep. There was a glimmer of hope there, though, when we did, in fact, see... Oh, wait, everything's frozen. There we go. Where we did, in fact, see that Cincy Cascoons had a really good control during that game. But at the end of the day, the Delphox couldn't get back in to get the fire move off on the Scizor before it's set up. Even then, it needed to be healthy, so Umbreon putting in great work. Ace of Bade recognizing that was the time to do that. Makes the good call. Gets the damage on the threats that he needs to get it on. And that'll put him up at a 1-0 advantage here over Cincy Cascoons. But nowhere near done. We are in metagames that feel very similar. We're going down to Gen 5, taking a step back to a very, very, very powerful metagame that brought a lot of good Pokemon into it. Once they get that match up for us to be going into this. That was good. That was definitely, you could definitely tell there was a little bit of game knowledge there coming out from Ace, recognizing that, hey, if this is the threat, this is the type of thing you need to worry about. He could have had 3 more fire types on the back end of Cincy Cascoons, and Cascoons not going for the Bug Buzz right away, not going for the more damage on the Abomasnow, right? The chip damage coming out here, getting everything so low, recognizing the win condition of the Mega Scizor, and then seeing that there's no more answers. Ace knew his win condition, and I mean, you could say, hey, this could be the easiest thing in the universe for Ace. Why does it look so slow or stuff like that? It's like, well, you have to still recognize that anybody can win, but it's recognizing how to get to that win is what's going to win you this, right? Rolling with the punches, that was the theme. That's what we need to see out of this tournament, and that's what we're going to get. Let's head into game number 2. As, you know, I'd love to head into game number 2. It's just not happening right now. Ace up 1-0. Let's take a look at whether or not we're going to keep them ready on both sides. I guess both players are ready. They're happy with their teams. Let's take a look, though. As we see a pretty interesting thing. Swampert versus Emboar. Not quite sure. Cincy Cascoons still have to make the call whether or not they want to keep this. It doesn't look that good, but we'll have to see whether or not they want this to happen. If Broken's comfortable with it, we're definitely gonna have to see a switch in that he can make this work, but no Mega Swampert, no Rain Dance sweeping here. Both okay in their own right, although Swampert did have some, I mean, it's just great because it doesn't have a lot of weaknesses. It has 1, right? And we do see the mulligan coming out here from Cincy Cascoons. We will get another Gen 5 reroll here. Now that's dead. I mean, at this point, if you're broken, you're looking at this going, man, you know, I don't have much more going on. I'm down 1-0. I can lose 2-0 here if the team isn't looking that good. I'd say, hey, if that lead looks terrible, what do you have to lose? The worst that could go is 2-0 anyways, but the best that could go is get you to game 3 and hope you get something good in Gen 7. So if he can make that, if he gets a better team from this, I hope for his sake that he will, because that will just make things way better. But the mulligan, I think, is well placed. I mean, I think anyways, if you're always down in that, especially in a best of 3, right? Best of 5, maybe it gets a little bit different because I'd have to be down 0-2 before I start doing something like that. But I mean, frankly, in a best of 3 format where you're already down 1, you're going to want to go for the best team. You could say the same thing for someone like Ace who's up 1-0. You could be like, well, I could try and put the nail in the coffin and say, hey, I want the best team that I could possibly get, and this team just doesn't look like it's going to be good enough, so... Broken probably making the very conservative call here, not resting on hey, I can make this work. It's more like, you know, like we saw that in the match between Golden State Gliscors and Carry event where, hey, I can manage the electric attack, but, you know, doesn't mean it's going to add up to much. Not really. Now, let's take a look at this. This is a much better lead for the Cincy Cascoons, and we'll have to see if Ace wants to mull this. He has every right to do so, and he's going to be sticking with it. Good luck, have fun. It clearly has the answer, so let's see if he's actually going to be whipping out the correct answer here, because Mienshao in Gen 5 is really, really good. So, and Click Clank can be once it sets up with some shift gears, but until then, it is merely cogs in the machine. I also made those gray backgrounds too low. Something got moved because Slobs likes to move all my pictures around, and I hate it. But nonetheless, you can probably see a very easy U-turn, high jump kick, something like that. I mean, the nice thing with Mienshao, because it has Regenerator, it most likely will be a Regenerator, by the way. Ooh, jeez. We'll talk about that in a second. The nice thing with Generators, even if Ghost type switched in from Ace, you can switch out, and it's not that much loss from the 50% recoil. You get back 33% of your health. But in this particular situation, that gear grind is gonna get to the Mienshao, but the high jump kick's gonna fire right back and dumpster the Kling Klang. Man, oh man, that was with leftovers too. Not even life form, not even choice band, just freaking pure damage from the Mienshao. Poor Kling Klang looking good and then just falling over. The machine has been ripped down ever so slightly. Roserade's gonna make its way in to tank up whatever Parasect wants to go for. If that was X's, that was gonna hurt a lot more. But let's take a look at this. Spikes are gonna be set up here, so can still Spore in Gen 5. Perhaps Cincy Cascoons. Hopefully they made the right decision. You're setting up those spikes. That's gonna give them the value, of course, without a lot of scouting. We don't know how much a team on the Ace's side there is gonna be pricked by the spikes. But they can't leech seed. Ace looking for that generation. I'm gonna tell you right now, there is no generation where you can leech seed a grass type. X's is gonna be flying out. That's a ton of damage that Roserade cannot heal off naturally. But so far, a fairly fragile team shown here from the Cascoons, and a fairly thick but very easy to kick over team for the side of Ace. So maybe this mold just brought us into some weird situations. The air balloon unfortunately gonna have to be wasted here. But Cincy probably just saying, hey, I've got nothing better to even take a seed bomb. That could be indicative of what we could be looking forward to here. As the Spore will come through, oh my god, because Natural Cure is on Roserade. That's so... I don't know if Ace remembered that, but that is brilliant if he did, because I honestly forgot that Natural Cure would just set up another Spore target. Oh man, he's taking a bunch. He can stall this out, try and get something done. The Roar just to try and phase. I actually think phasing a lot in randos can get some decent work done because you got a lot of scouting and try and check it. But this is a Toxic Boost Zangoose. You know what Toxic Boost Zangoose does? Dumpsters at least one Pokemon. And this face shield is going to become even flatter than it already looks. Pancake brought to dust, as we are definitely expecting a close combat. Facade something. I think you're definitely going for close combat here. You got to get this this Bastiodon's already on its last limbs. Maybe you just go for Facade, knowing that it could be a switch. Lolamola, it's a Nightshade. Very neutral option here from Ace. Not against it. In fact, I think it's okay at best here, but yeah, that Facade's gonna do so much damage to a Alomomola as the Wish comes out. Now, Wish is gonna be very bulky coming out from your Alomomola. You want to protect this, let the Toxic tick down. This has to be Wish Protect from the Cincy Cascoons. Stall out this Zangoose. It is a Toxic Orb, which means Toxic will shorten the life. Let's see if we get the switch here. No, Facade is gonna be absorbed and say, haha, no pancakes for breakfast today. This is a good stall. This is a very interesting team. It's a very bulky team. I said they start off fragile, but Bastiodon plus Alomomola is not bad. And even some hazards here. Phasing plus hazards is pretty powerful for Cincy Cascoons to try to play around with. And I think Ace is just kind of saying, hey, I can't do much. And once again, just not finding a new Pokemon here on Ace's side. But I think the damage has been done. Later Spikes and Stealth Rocks. It's a good chunk of damage if you don't resist the Stealth Rocks especially. That's about 25%. lost on every switch for grounded Pokemon, so not bad. Broken playing out a very defensive team quite well here so far, but I think Ace might also be overthinking. Now, having said that, perhaps this Zangoose doesn't actually have close combat, or he's too afraid to use it. Not quite sure. Maybe he doesn't want to lose a defense drop in case something offensive comes in, but I mean, at this point, his HP is valuable. Roserade will make its way in. Now, the problem is, because Bastiodon is asleep, that's a phasing poke, that's a bulky poke that will not be able to do anything but just take the sleep status away. So, second layer of spikes will be set up. I think it's quite worth it here for the Cincy to do that, because now you've got hazards for days, and your hope, I mean, basically, that Zangoose is taking like 33% on the way in, so like one turn with Toxic and it's toast. But Infernape making its way. This is such. This team is like a standard like 1000 ELO OU team in Gen 5. T-Tar, oh man, I like it, and it scares me to all hell as well. Hidden Power, mixed Infernape, I like it, or just a little bit of coverage. This is a fascinating switch, because I'm almost curious if you're going to try and use the Parasect to bait out, like, close combat, and just try and get sand damage down. Has a Pokemon in the back to take it out from there. Mach Punch, though, not even close combat, just going to murder it. Life Orb plus Sand, oh man, we've seen this one before, but I think this time the Cascoons have a little bit more defensive options, a little bit more Healy options to not have to worry too much. But anything happening. Plusle, oh boy. Well, I did say it looks like a standard, like, 1000 ELO OU team in Gen 5, and I guess they both got that end of the deal, except Infernape kind of has the advantage here over the other, as now Bastiodon will make its way back in, but the substitute from Ace basically saying, hey, you want to kill me, go for it, but if on the off chance you don't, I'm going to try and just do something here. That HP Ice is going to do next to nothing. I can only assume it's HP Ice because Lightning? Electric plus Ice is the best coverage in the game, hitting 12 neutral or super effective typings, so. And since Plusle doesn't really have much going for it, Baton Pass is one of those few things you're going to be hoping for. I pray to God he doesn't do this to Zangoose, because that thing's going to die from sand. He's got something in the back. He has to load it up. Oh my God. Okay, that's a big Pokemon to load up in the back, and the sleep is still there. Broken cannot phase this thing. If this thing goes for DD, it's a huge risk, but if it does pay off, how many turns has it been asleep? 2, there is a high chance that Ace can get away with setting up here and try and gets a huge sweep off in the back. He's just gonna opt for the kill. He can't risk the phasing. He's still behind the sub. The sand is forever, though. He's got to be careful, but luckily for him, looks like he might actually be DD Lumberry with Outrage, so that's one way you can actually tell you don't see Life Orb recoil. This is terrifying. Latias is the last Pokemon, but I feel an Outrage coming out. Ace is looking to rip his way into a 2-0 here. Oh, dude, there's so much damage. Alomomola immediate switch. The Dragon Dance, he calls the bluff. That's a godlike move, but I mean, it also makes sense because he's behind the sub. He can't be threatened by anything Latias can do. That might actually be the nail in the coffin. He can just keep going for it. Alomomola can't do anything to this. The Wish will do absolutely nothing. Haxorus can just keep going. It doesn't matter. He's got so many turns, but that sand will take to try and break it. The waterfall's not going to break that sub. Yeah, the Alomomola heals up, but you got a +3 Haxorus staring it down, and he's got an urge to chop through everything, and it's coming. There it goes. The tank is down. And there's so much. He basically wins now. Not necessarily, because we can still have the Infernape. Something break this. He can still Mach Punch and pray to God something lives, but it's not going to happen. I think he's just cinched this victory. Fake Out can exist on this Mienshao, though. Don't know how it exists on the subset. But it's over. That's game. He can't win it. Everything outspeeds. He gets confused. The Lumberry's in. Ace, twice in a row, finds the win condition. Takes it away from Cincy. And remember your alphabets, A, B, C's. Ace beats Cascoons. God, I'm so glad I got the sand, but that's basically it. He can just go for Outrage here to finish it off. What an impressive victory coming out here from Ace. Incredible awareness of his team, getting the win condition in place. That's a clean sweep in week 1. GG. And it looked okay for Broken. Still got the defensive team, tried to make it happen, but man, at the end of it all, that baton pass, kind of just threw Broken off guard. I mean, he had nothing to break through. He didn't really respect the setup, right? And I mean, game knowledge dictates the moment you see this thing not just click attacks and have life orb recoil, you have to expect that DD Lum outrage. And looking at Cascoode's team, the Bastiodon was dumpstered and the Earthquake came out just so that the phasing couldn't happen. So incredible awareness. Like, just knowing that he needed to do that on the side of Ace is exactly the type of thing you need to see in this format. It's impressive. It is very much... It's paramount, right? That is the adaptation you need. My goodness. That excites me, because like I said, I have no info on Ace's battle style, and now I think I've discovered more than enough to say this is going to be one hell of a tournament, because that is so cool how he did that, set it up twice, and basically just bled Broken dry. So, oh man, let's take a look at the standings at the end of that, at the end of all of that. Once I put it in, of course, let's get these going out of set. Well, with that 2-0 victory, we can definitely say, and we know who's going to be at the top and who's going to be sitting in the bottom, in the middle. A very clean-cut, straightforward format to look at the end of it all. Let me get the standings up for you. It didn't update. Why not? Hello? Update. This is why I don't show it on screen anymore, because it actually bugs out and doesn't show the points. There we go. And of course, like I said, getting those 2-0 victories, it's not just about getting the 2 points. Getting a 2-0 is very important for potential late game or end of season tiebreakers, because that points difference will matter. And you don't want that changing on them, so yeah. Don't make the noise. You made the noise. You made the noise. You had to make the noise, didn't you? Let's see. Is that completely updated? There it is. At the end of it all, at the end of week 1, Manny Marshadows, Ace of Bade, the Golden State Gliscors, and Chicago Night Owls sit at the top of the standings. Ice Cold and Carry Event taking their doggy bags home, their consolation prizes. Cincy and Hero yet to find a point, but there are tons of time. There's tons of time for everybody to find it. To give you an idea of what the next matches will be coming up tomorrow, which is today. After this, I don't remember. Yeah, this is being shown first. Something like that. I don't know, because my Friday is actually so friggin' packed. Whenever you're listening to this, it might be second. But nonetheless, the match that you're gonna see before this or after this will be the Cincy Cascoons versus the Chicago Night Owls, followed by Ice Cold versus the Golden State Guardians, and then our other 2 matches that we're waiting for to happen in week 2, Hitting Hero versus Ace of Bade, and Carry Event versus Manny Marshadows. But that's it for me. Thank you very much for watching the ProPokeBowlRando, and we'll see you in time for week 2. Take care, everybody. I didn't switch the camera. Who knows? I don't know how to end this shit. Hello everyone and welcome to the ProPokeBowlRando Week 2. We're already in it and it's only been 1 week. We're already on 2 weeks. That is more success than I could ever say about any of my potential other tournaments. My name is ProPokeNoob and I've completely forgotten to fix everything. It's been so wild the past 48 hours. I have literally not fixed anything. I got the Golden State Guardians sitting in there right now. Yes, this is live, Voyager. I can confirm to you right now. Unless I predicted you to talk exactly at 3:22 p.m. EDT, that would be godlike. I am not that witty, though. There's no way I'd ever be that witty. That's just not my style. Maybe it is. I don't know. Where is this? Oh, that's the wrong one. Where are my stings? There we go. There's that. And then there's that. Nope. And then there's that. We're done. There we go. After a week of battles, we've already seen a nice disparity in the points between the top and the bottom, but of course everybody has a chance to make it. We have 14 weeks of this after all, and it's already looking spicy. Every coach bringing their own flavor to a randomized format. I'm loving it, and today we get to witness the revenge of the Cincy Cascoons going up against the victorious Chicago Night Owls. Coma had a good showing last week against Ice Cold and made it look real fun. Although having a little bit of tumbles here and there, nothing actually atrocious for them to work their way through with it. Thank you for showing the wrong image again, Challenge. I hate you. You can go die in a fire. You're never gonna work, are you? But yeah, Chicago Night Owls making great work of Anish last week, making a lot of it. Look, almost too easy, especially being able to abuse the fact that the teams were a little bit better, a lot more juiced, had a mulligan and everything coming out there. But Chicago Night Owls, Coma looking pretty good, looking in top 6 form. Of course, this man has been looking for the past couple of Pro Pokeballs for a tournament title, and I think we've also given Broken a taste of that. A man here who has come in, has won some tournaments, has won a lot of battles, actually wants to pull through, put his name on the map. But in order to do that, he's going to have to start picking up some points and not fall too far behind. Of course, because Cincy Cascoons were the lower seed, they did have the start of the double pick. They ended up banning Gen 6, so making sure we get a little bit more flavor in this turn, because last week, Gen 6 was a 100% pick rate, and now it's already been ruined, so I don't have any Kassadin jokes. I can't make any jokes about any other video games where things exist as 100% presence. Although I could say Gen 6 has a 100% presence in the tournament. It's been very popular. I guess it's like I said, it's one of the more balanced formats that a lot of people probably understand. So, yeah. But nonetheless, Cincy Cascoons choosing to have Gen 3 and Gen 2 as their battle formats, and to quote Coma last night, the response to the decisions made was, "I'm going to hell tomorrow." Presumably because Coma is not a fan of Gen 2. Frankly, I don't blame him. Gen 2 is my #1 ban because Gen 2 is a boring-ass format, has a lot of thickness to it, has a lot. It's really hard to play that format properly, and RNG can really make things terrible for you. So I don't blame Coma for wanting to not have it, but simultaneously ban the Gen 1. Clearly, Coma showing already he is not a fan of the older generations. In fact, already banning Gen 1 twice in a row might just be his thing going forward, which is completely all the power to him. But forced into these older metagames, he's going to have to play Gen 3, he's going to have to play Gen 2, knowing that could become very dangerous for him, hemorrhaging points here, and that becomes important. If you want to be the top of this tournament, you got to be able to play through every mud pile and come out as clean as possible. We're just waiting for Coma to show up so he can start the battles. In the meantime, hello everybody. I am so sorry about being late today. Fedora and I will be playing battleships after this battle. It has been like I had a talk with a client, I had a talk with Millie about charity, then I had to go do something else, talk with my parents, had to show the battle, have to do this battle, we've got the battleships after this, tomorrow I have a visitation, and then I have to stream more, and there's another battle at 4 o'clock, and then Sunday is Mother's Day, which is like the break for me, I guess. Snorlax is pretty king in that, yeah, Snorlax, Suicune, anything that can run Rest Talk and Leftovers effectively is king in Gen 2. It's quite disgusting. In fact, I would go out on a limb and say nearly 100% of the Pokemon run in Gen 2 have Leftovers, because that was really one of the very few viable items that made it into the metagame. The other ones being Mystery Berry and I believe Miracle Berry? Miracle Cure Berry? If you didn't run those berries, you very rarely ran anything else that could make things work. So, Amnesia is broken in Gen 1 because it gives +2 special, and there was no special attack, special defense split, so basically acted as a double combined. So, yes, sorry, Marowak is the one with the thick club. Yeah, that was like, you had Mystery Berry, Miracle Berry, and after that, it was pretty much it. So, yeah, it was most certainly not a fun time, not a fun generation. But, you know, sometimes you just can't help that. That's the nice thing about this particular tournament is so much flavor basically means that we get used to certain things, but then we also have to be, you know, making sure that everybody understands what they're getting used to. Just because you play a bunch of Gen 6 in this tournament doesn't mean you're going to be the best at it. There could be people who are better than you, which means practice makes better. And by the way, just as a reminder before we jump into the battles, if you guys would like to take part in the Fantasy League, you have until tomorrow to participate, as that will be the closing time. Since we're already in week 2, you're kind of getting that advantage to see who you're going to be pinning at the top or the bottom. Winners get a tier 2 sub to the channel, and if you already got a sub, I'll upgrade you. No big deal. You have a tier 2 sub to the channel, I'll put you to tier 3. I'm not afraid of you. You want to predict and be a psychic type? I'll make you worth that much. Rest talk was always preferred because sleep talk in Gen 2 could use rest and heal you back to full. It was dumb. I believe also Snore was weaker. Wasn't Snore weaker in Gen 2 than it is now? I think Snore right now is like base 50. I don't know why it's still so weak. I have no idea why they never buffed Snore. It has a flinch chance, but it's weak as all hell. Only works when it's asleep. Same thing with Sleep Talk, but at least Sleep Talk could be used to predict like sleep moves. But yeah, Sleep Talk basically spared you rest PP, which was disgusting. Yeah. It's just the fact that basically you had 16 Sleep Talks plus 24 rests. You were just basically immortal. So if we get to Game 3, you might see that today, which means Fedora's not going to be playing until like 3 o'clock his time. We're supposed to start at 3 o'clock my time. So this should be very interesting. It was base 40, so they did buff it, yeah. But even so, you never run it over the likes of... You would never run it over the likes of Rest Talk or of Sleep Talk. We're just waiting for them to set up the battle, and we will be jumping into it. What music are we using today? I'm going to use that music. That looks like a good one to use. And it looks like they have put it through. Gen 3 is on the docket. Let's see if Cincy Cascoons can start catching up with some points, or if the Chicago Night Owls will continue their tirade throughout the beginning of this season. Now, of course, the battle's not going to show up. Don't mind it. It will be there in just one moment. Boom. Easy. And then flip it. Easy breezy. Cover girl. Let's go. Waiting for them to say whether or not they're readying or mulliganing it. Of course, they both have one mulligan in the best of 3. Let's see what they want to stick with. Good luck. Have fun, gentlemen. They have said go, and this is what a lead. Pinsir versus the Hitmonlee. Hitmonlee can be carrying the Rock Slide, so I do expect the Chicago Night Owls to split in something, but the bulk up is used instantly, actually just resting on the fact that Night Owls were going to switch or not be able to do a bunch of damage. I like this instantly going aggressive here for the Cincy Cascoons, just saying, hey, until you answer this or get a crit, I'm going to be going real hard. But Chicago says, you've got the bulk, I've got the knife. Goes instantly in with the Swords Dance. This is suddenly interesting. His high jump kick has to be used. Probably nothing else that he could use. Might even have return on the moveset, which would be way better, because for some reason, bugs do not get crushed by giant feet or fists. That's a ton of damage flying out. That's going to look like to be, I don't know what kind of HP that is, but it's not enough. Pinsir wins the setup war. And now we're hoping that there is going to be a fast enough poke on the side of the Cincy Cascoons that don't have to trade HP for a kill. That would be a bit disastrous. But nonetheless, the Typhlosion will outspeed. We do see the Salic Berry, though. No longer are you faster, and I don't know. I don't think anybody saw that one coming unless you play Gen 3 a lot. This is the danger. If you don't know it, you're going to get killed by it, and this will outspeed the Typhlosion. +2 Earthquake will destroy it. The Moltres has to come in. But the question is, what else is this Pinsir carrying on the moveset? Sounds good, Voyager. You have a great day. Rock Slide exists! Cascoons are crumbling from turn 6! That is not what you want. Linoon could be carrying the extreme speed. In fact, I can bet you it's carrying the extreme speed. Gotta get this thing out of here, but at the same time, Cincy Cascades had to switch in something to die. Luckily, it wasn't a bulk up, so the pincer will fall, but that is already a 5-4 lead here early on in the game for the Chicago Night Owls. A very unfortunate situation there. Not seeing the Salak Berry coming, and then all of a sudden the coverage on the pincer is just gonna start doing a ton of damage. The belly drum is set up, not fearing in the face of the Corso. As Corso goes for Calm Mind, Coma not realizing the absolute power of Lanoon at +6. That is an HP fighting that is going to be smacking into the Coral Reef. And get your climate bills out, because that's going to be a lot of damage left into Coma's head. And he's got to find something, or he needs something that can resist a +6 E-speed. Otherwise, it's termination. That Umbreon is bulky enough. Might be able to live it. I don't know, man. That's a lot of damage that's going to be flying out from that E-speed. I wouldn't blame Cincy just going in here, seeing how much damage you could do. If somehow this thing lives, frankly, the damage is done. You've taken out 2 Pokemon with it. This could just be the straight sweep. It lives it quite well, actually. The hidden power coming out, not enough damage. Even gives him the Salak Berry boost. I was like, I'm pretty sure this thing runs Salak. I can't remember exactly if it ran, unfortunately, Citrus Berry still sucks in this game in competitive, so the Salak Berry is out, can't even win E-Speed Wars anymore, and since he says, what you can do, I can do better, and at +6, Regice doesn't have the best defense stat, might live it, but it is +6 and a lot of damage and stab, and, you know, Ferret beats, never mind, it was close, doesn't do it, but I mean, hey, you know what, 2.5 Pokemon taken out with this one single sweeper, 3-3 evened up, Typhlosion outspeeding the Regice. I think Bro could go away happy with what he accomplished. Yeah, the sweep would be great, but going in this aggressive this early to take him down to this level is gonna do a lot of damage. Chicago Night Owls gotta find the answer here very soon, because this Regice is not long for this world. And indeed, oh, he uses Thunder Punch and forgets that it's a special attack! That is the sound of a Jigglypuff being launched into space in Super Smash Bros. Because Sleep Talk, oh, not gonna accomplish it. Yeah, you could get Ice Beam. Yeah, you could get Thunderbolt. But this Regice looking to still be taken out here. Let's see if he gets a move. Does end up getting a Thunderbolt. And the 10%. Man, why don't you just give this man an entire buffet with his name on it? Chicago Night Owls getting some of that good luck. He forgets how long he's asleep for. And that is an inexcusable thing from a literal PPP champion to be. And now the victory might be slipping out of the hands of Chicago Night Owls, but he's not completely over. Maybe Victory Bell can make something happen with the Sludge Bomb here. A Flamethrower flying through is a ton of damage. Doesn't want to take it back so much. That is fire going down the entire esophagus. That is Victory Bell's existence. It is a Dustox taking it to 1%. And the Typhlosion is going to clean it up for game number 1. And you have to question, why on earth did he go for the Sleep Talk? There is no way I can accept that Coma, a literal pro-Pokeball player, makes a mistake like that and actually costs him. That 1% did mean it was set up for the Typhlosion to win. We can ask Broken to see what those final 2 Pokemon were, but man, oh man, that is not the type of thing you want to see if you are a Chicago Night Owls fan, or even if you're just Coma, because that gets into your mind real hard. Just seeing something like that falter and making that mistake and seeing that it actually super matters can really hurt a player's psyche, and you got to be careful of that stuff. Game knowledge, man, that's basic game knowledge. That's always existed. 2 turns with rest, and you got to go in with that. Could have stalled it out waiting for the para-hacks, too. A lot of things could have went differently there, but alas, you know what? Cincy Cascades, they got hacks pretty well there too. They're gonna take that type of mistake and run with it, and that is a point on the board for Broken. Now the question will remain, we are going to be going into Gen 7. This is definitely more of Coma's comfort level. Definitely something he's already played in the Pro Pokeball, but Broken's played Gen 7 too. And I mean, I would say honestly, if we're in this type of scenario, Broken is probably feeling comfortable, considering Coma definitely, Mawile and Cacturn, that would have been interesting to watch, because Sludge Bomb would have did something, but then we need HP Fires hitting that Mawile. But here's the thing. If this goes to even game 3, I would say Broken has the entire advantage here. He's on even playing terms with Coma, potentially in Gen 7, might know how those Z moves work, might find the Megas, might know when to mulligan and see what type of matchup he's looking for. But also Gen 2 doesn't seem like it's going to be in Coma's wheelhouse. He's been staying very much away from the early Gen picks, Gen 4 and up thus far, and has only had the opportunity to pick one, but banned earlier gens. If he had the control, I'd like to see what happens if Chicago Night Owls actually got to double pick in a best of 3. But frankly, man, I feel like right now, even just mental-wise, even just comfort-wise, Broken's feeling good right now. We'll have to find out in game number 2. Cincy Cascoons sitting at a nice, comfortable 1-0 lead. Can they continue the aggression? Can they go for the 2-0? Atone for what happened to them last night? Or will we see another best of 3 coming, or just game 3 coming out? So far, you know, Cincy Cascoons might be looking for something a little more desirable. So I got 10% could do some damage with Dragon Dance. We'll have to see how comfortable we are with the teams. The ready is coming through from the Cincy Cascoons. The one I would expect to be less comfortable might have something in the back pocket to make it work. They are both going in. Here we go. Cincy can take it right here, right now with a 2-0. Or Chicago Night Owls can pull us through to game 3. And that coil is instantly flying out as the play rough's going to go through. Nice critical hit. Cat beats dog in this world. And that is not what you want to see if you're on Chicago Night Owls. Game 2 already down 1 match and now getting crit on your setup. Yeah, he's got the 1,000 arrows, but that is not enough damage and the play rough doesn't miss. Broken getting away with murder. Literally. Early 6-5 lead for him as the Bree will now be able to come in with the Mach Punch, finish this stuff off, and bring us back to an even game state. Could have been a Spore. We don't know. Actually, no, it wouldn't have outsped. Leopard would have felt perfectly fine with that. Play rough would have did more damage, so Coma just getting the kill here, bringing it back to 5-5, saying so that. And you know what? What's better than 1 Typhlosion victory? Let's get 2 Typhlosion victories into this. If I see 3 Typhlosions today on the side of Cincy Cascoons, I'm going to be extremely disappointed. Now suddenly showing off that Chicago has a much fatter cat, basically the Milo to Fedora's Primi, which you could basically compare if you've seen both our streams. Perugly will come into an eruption. That's a fair amount of damage, considering that Perugly is most likely Assault Vest. So that was a good amount of assault against the vest there, as knockoff will be free here for the Chicago Night Owls. The Life Orb is gone on the Cacturn. Once again, getting 2 of the same Pokemon twice in a row. That is pretty lucky, as the Durant will be coming in. Swords Dance is used. I like this from Broken, because now Sucker Punch is a giant threat if this Durant is not a setup, but it is a setup as the Hone Claws come through. Drain Punch used. Cascoons potentially reading that. Could have also been destroyed by a Choice Band Durant right there. But Hone Claws with the hustle will be a lot of damage. But now, that was Drain Punch, which is unstab. Oh, he potentially doesn't have the Sucker Punch. Doesn't predict it, maybe thinks he'll get set up on there, but Sucker Punch wars. Basically, Sucker Punch would have killed the Durant from there. But feeling comfortable, Rock Slide is a thing that Durant carries on his moveset. So he's got to be careful, but it is a Choice Scarf on the Typhlosion. Beauty will rule out today. Latias flying in. Wouldn't be the first time we've seen a Latias in a game with Broken, but that's picking out our wounds. A Mega Latias makes its way. Not sure if I agree with this play staying in here, because Combine could be existing, and also your Scarf, which means that Eruption's not going to do a lot of damage. Even taking damage there ruins your potential output for later on, because Eruption Choice Scarf is so powerful. It's a base 150 plus stab, flying out, destroying. Battle of the Megas as that +2 Draco Meter comes through. Doesn't do a hell of a lot. That Bug Bite, though, is going to take it out by the wings. 4-3 for Cincy, looking clean so far. Doesn't even matter. I think he lives a Mach Punch here, just barely. I think just barely lives it. But he's saying, not going to matter. I'm going to send in a poke to get put to sleep. Nice play for Chicago Night Owls. Recognize that there might be a potential switch. And that's a sleep and Scarf poke, which isn't the greatest thing in the world. But you know what? Groudon exists still anyways, as Swords Dance will come out. Groudon does outspeed Breloom. So we're not going to see a Seed Bomb so free. The Fire move will fly out first. Even just a Fire Punch would do enough here, as Lava Plume will be the move. Even get the burn would be nice, but no Assault Vest. Perugly coming in clutch. Return will come in. It's a good amount of damage, but Thunder Wave Groudon. I like it. A very double defensive set here. The double status always being fun to have on Pokemon. Very effective. Earthquake will finish off the cat. It is now 4-2. Cincy Cascoons looking to catch right up there and tie Chicago Night Owls in the standings. Remember, head-to-heads will matter because this is a double round robin if it comes to tiebreakers. Let's see what Coma has left in the bank. He's got 1 poke unrevealed, but so many Pokemon have been taken out. Cascoon's taking him to lunch, feeding him the salad special, saying, that's all you're eating today. I take the pork. And speaking of pork, that's a Grumpig. Wow, that worked out perfectly. I didn't plan for that. I love when commentary works out like that. It's Grumpig, it's toxic, you got a lot of offense to work through, and you're already halfway down on the HP bar there for your defensive mon left over. It's not looking good for Chicago Night Owls, and with a team like that, he looked pretty confident having the Durant, Mega Latios, and Zygarde 10%, perhaps maybe feeling that even with the Breloom there, having enough offense that could clean up through the Cincy Cascoons, maybe a false sense of security with Liepard being in the front. But the moment you see Cincy Cascoons saying they're A-okay, might make you question. Cascoon's coming out here with a slightly better team on both fronts, but also just playing it better. That game one's gonna haunt. That's gonna be the talk of the town. Did it matter? Could have been game 2 or could have brought us to game 3, but Koma's got to work with what he's got. He might have some plans, but he doesn't have any healing on that Grumpig. Does have the Reflect. I like the Lava Plume just in case. The burn is still going to be effective in getting the chip damage, but the Reflect will also mean that 5 physical attacks will not take out the Groudon, but the Typhlosion can come in, take some damage. I'm actually curious into this, probably seeing that Groudon has enough HP to be able to take a hit from Mach Punch unset up Breloom. So keeping that in the back and have the fire up just basically mean he wins it with Lava Plume, saving his win condition for later. Just gotta make sure he gets in at the right time. Leaving the Typhlosion to die. I'm surprised Chicago Night Owls not risking it. At this point, you're so dangerously low on winning this. I would risk just instantly switching into the Breloom and starting to SD. That would be the only way I see this paying out. If you can stay asleep as much as you can, you greed it out, get the +6, you start punching, you take RNG into hands, and you ride it all the way to town. But now the Mega Scizor is going to be coming in. We'll be able to tank up a Psychic no problem, kill this thing off with a Bullet Punch or a Bug Bite, maybe just a Bullet Punch, or even go for Roost. This Scizor is ready to win. If it goes for Roost, it's basically over. You need that Spore to fly out, which can happen, but you see a couple SDs before that, all of a sudden it's game, because that Reflect has 1 turn left on it, unless it's Light Clay. Bullet Punch will take it out. Broken opting into this. It was Light Clay, so we do have a fully extended Reflect. Goes for the Roost. He's gonna be put to sleep. Oh, no sleep. That surprises me. I would have put him to sleep right there to start setting up the SD, because now, yeah, you could go for, I guess, an SD first, but I guess it kind of baits Broken, because Broken didn't want his Groudon to be put to sleep. I'm assuming that's what Chicago Night Owls were aiming for. Actually, that kind of makes sense now that I say it out loud, because now Broken's been baited, which means more SDs could come out. If he goes to +4 here with the Breloom, I don't think that Groudon lives a Mach Punch. This has to be an SD. He has to take a risk. It's been asleep for 1 turn. Yeah, I could wake up right now, but I mean, frankly, you have no choice. You're on your last limbs. You have to win. He wakes up, gets the Bullet Punch off, and the SD comes through. Now, Breloom does outspeed the Mega Scizor. It is possible here. No, it doesn't. I don't know what he was going for, but he loses it. And Broken, after last night being O2'd, will take it right back to a 2-0 victory over Chicago Night Owls. GG. Oh man, I need to go back and look at those speed tiers, because I am almost sure that at base Breloom outspeeds Mega Scizor. Went for the +6. I can only assume. I wish I could tell you, Noble. That'll have to be up to Broken. Well, that spices things right up, as the people at the bottom are already rising to the top and re-evening everything out. I think that one's gonna hurt a little bit for Coma. Definitely gotta be honest. Couple of mistakes that may have actually cost him both games. May have actually cost him. Maybe just thinking, you know, late game, I need the +6 to kill whatever the final Pokemon is. I mean, now that we have clarity into what the final Pokemon was for Broken, maybe not so much, but I mean, you gotta think it out and go, hey, you know what? Had to go for Broke. Unfortunately, wakes up, but also risking the +4 could have paid off immensely. We're not going to see it today. GG to Broken, bouncing back after it looked to be a really rough match for him last night. Had some good ideas, but then also just got the setup sweeps against him, and now today gets to demonstrate what happens when he has control of the driver's seat. It's a good feeling. You don't want to see anybody already being crushed like fine powder in the very beginning of a tournament, so Let me put the scores in and see the implications of that. I mean, obviously, it's going to bring him up to 2 points. Might not bring him against anybody who gets a 2-0 this week, especially if it's Ace, Golden State Gliscors, or Manny Marshadows. But it's going to keep it going. And that's going to feel good in the head-to-head, so. Let me get the scores in here. I love this music, by the way. This is one of my favorite I mean, Gen 5 has phenomenal soundtrack anyways, but yeah, that was quick. That was very quick. You know what? That was quick enough that it made up for all the time that we lost today and we're late for today. GG Broken, GG Coma. Bit of a sting, but what it does mean... Did it update? It didn't update. What the hell? Update. You fool. It seems like Challenge doesn't want to work. And I'm really not sure why Challenge is having issues. I don't even know what to say. I will say this. I'm very happy that we didn't have to watch a Gen 2 match. I'm glad it didn't make it to there because that would have been very interesting to see how Gen 2 played out. But let's just say I think it went well for us and brings this a little bit to where we want it to be. Let me get the score. I'm just waiting for the scores. I'm literally waiting this whole time for the scores to update. I am not kidding you. Oh, we're getting more calls from this. This one call has been calling us since 10 a.m. this morning. Oh, this is a different call. I don't know what that is. Shh, I'm doing a tournament. This is on the tourney reel, man. There we go. That noise means we have an update to it. Let's take a look at the challenge. Professional streamer, by the way. There it is. All right, with that, it didn't update. Of course it didn't. Why would it update? Why would you ever update? It never updates. I don't know why it doesn't update. It just doesn't want to update. I hate slobs, but I love slobs. It sucks. But there you go. Cincy Cascoons, after 2 battles, making it into the top there, bouncing right back with that full victory over Chicago Night Owls. And that is going to mean those points difference are going to start affecting where everybody is in the status. So it'll be up to the other 3 to start grabbing points to make sure that Chicago Night or Cincy Cascoons doesn't start taking everybody over. Somebody has to go up. We can't see Ice Cold Carry Event and Hitting Hero all win, can we? We could. We could just see a full even shift of the balance, and then everybody's just at the same rank by the end of it all. But that's it for this portion of the stream where it comes down to the Pro Pokeball. Thank you everybody for watching. That is not the scene I wanted to go to. I wanted to go to this scene. That's going to end the Pro PokeBowlRando portion. Of course, the next match will be tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern Time, between Ice Cold and the Golden State Gliscors. I said Gliscors this time. We will have maybe stream happening before that. I'm not exactly sure how it's going to play out. But remember, if you are a coach, you haven't planned your week 2 matches, please do so. You have between the 9th and the 15th to battle. I have put the available times and the unavailable times in Discord. If you want to keep up with all of the action, the Discord is the place to do it. Steve, good to see you. How you doing, man? Is there only 1 player per team? Yes. It is individual coaches this year. No organizations, no physical coaches, no mental coaches, no trainers. Just 8 players for once. Yeah, I saw that, Broken. I don't even want to know what that match is. I might have to put it in fast in 2 times, but yeah. There we go. So give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to hit up Fedora, let him know that I'm ready to go, and we're going to jump into the charity section of the stream. Like I said, this day is busy. I haven't stopped since 11 a.m. Not even streaming, just meetings, talking to people, organizing stuff, drinking lemon tea. Or, okay, it's hot lemon water. It's lemon hot water. I don't know. But yeah. I didn't record it. I couldn't oh, man. I got it. Alright, just as a reminder, everybody, today, if you see that title, Games for Donos, that means today, if you get a $10 donation in to Sick Kids Through Extra Life, you'll get a random Steam key that you could redeem. One per stream. Everybody has an opportunity to do it. First come, first serve, obviously. It's going to be a grab bag, but I can tell you that those $10 to Extra Life or to Sick Kids is 100% worth it, but also just like 100% worth the money you're putting in. Yeah, I'll cut on the highlights, yeah. Alright. If you're here for the tourney portion, thank you very much. If you're going to stay around for the other Pokemon portion, hell yeah. Okay. Hopefully these matches will, like, update and go from there. Excellent. How's everybody in chat doing? I usually don't talk as much to chat, obviously, when I'm commentating because I just get into the moment, but, is there a tournament YouTube channel? There will be highlights done on my main channel, Voyager, but if you want to see the full battles, they are being saved to my archives channel. Hey, Epic Fail, thanks for that host, man, appreciate it. How you doing today? But yeah, like if you go to, so you see the latest video that'll bring in my main channel. If you want to go to the new archives channel, it won't be defined per se, but all the battles will be in there. That is the point of the highlights. So if you want to see every match commentated over, you'll have to go looking for it a bit, because I used to make videos like that and they just did absolutely nothing. Not many people know what the ProPokeBowlRando is. I try to advertise it and it's more of a community thing. And it goes well, but in terms of like cutting it up and doing stuff like that, I think highlight reels this year will be a little better. Like I said, there will be a bit of a surprise for people at the end of the season and stuff like that. So we'll make it worth, don't worry. Okay, Fedora is firing it up. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to get the alerts going for Extra Life. It won't work. I can't figure out why. But yeah, oh boy. I didn't want to mute that. I wanted to raise this so you could hear Fedora. I'm starting to break sweats when I do commentary. I don't know if that means I'm just doing well, or I'm getting so much more involved into it than I used to, or age. I mean, it's good though. It feels good to actually commentate and get that kind of going. No caffeine, never. Not once. I have never drinking coffee. I've had ice caps once in a while. That's when I was teaching, but even then I had like one a week. And it was just because I like the chocolate taste, not because I like coffee. I'm very much a decaf boy. Also, that sucks about Vegas Pro crashing on you, Broken. No rush. That video most likely going out on Monday anyways. Stardew Valley crowd control? Ooh! That's cool. I don't know what that implies. Shit. That'd be fun. Wonder if that's multiplayer. That'd be really cool. Everybody just gets suddenly exploded. Oh boy. Just waiting for Fedora to show up. This is I don't actually understand why my Twitter what's happening thing gives me stuff like Dave Bautista and Zack Snyder turning down the Suicide Squad and more, or about our animated dads getting hotter. What do they think? I look at people that I stream with things. No, Fedora's awake. He's good. I let him know in advance. It's 1 p.m. for him. He's not asleep. I'm the later time. What are all the CDs on my left? Oh, that's my dad's music collection. I stream it. Oh yeah, I gotta move my camera. Oops. I stream my parents' basement. So my dad is a musician, part-time. He's very much into music. My dad's side is a very musical family. So this is like all this is my dad's Beatle corner and stuff like that. And that's a lot of CDs he's bought over the years. So I'm more of a music appreciator. I tried playing guitar, wasn't for me. I couldn't stick with it. The problem with music was I just never stuck with it like I stuck with video games or other things that I did on my spare time. So yeah. Oh, trust me, Broken. You'll like it. But yeah. This is my corner. This is all I really own. My 2 Extra Life medals. My tournament. This is the tournament trophy that people are going to win. This has literally been 6 years of it being used. It's a duck. You win you wonder why I have a tournament duck in my title when it comes to Pro Pokeball is because of the duck. That's literally the trophy that people win for this tournament. And of course the wood lasered plaque that my girlfriend got for me for Christmas a couple of years ago. If I had more of my own space, honestly, I'm not the type of guy that has a lot of trinkets or paraphernalia, so I don't have a lot that I would show off. So this actually it's kind of funny. This is pretty much like my normal setup. I wouldn't have anything on the walls because I don't have posters or anything like that. It's just I don't own that much when it comes to fancy stuff. I mean, obviously, it's not a problem. I don't think of other people and be like, look at all that useless shit you're buying, because then I'd have to look at my girlfriend with all her collections of Funko Pops and Harry Potter paraphernalia. I'd be like, what the fuck? And I would never do that. There's literally no reason for me to bash it. It's cool that people collect. I just don't. I never really had if I spent money, she collects Funko Pops? Yeah, not excessively. Like, she collects, like, the Harry Potter ones and I think Disney ones. I don't remember all the ones she has. A lot of Harry Potter ones, I can tell you that much. Some Pokemon ones, I think. Nothing crazy. Like, her collection is within reason. I think whenever I had expendable money, I never spent it on a lot of things like that. Like, I spent it more on movies, video games, but when it came to just like collectibles, I had collectibles. I had like Bionicle collection going. I used to buy miniature games without playing the miniature games. Like, I have an Axis and Allies full set upstairs. I just never played Axis and Allies. It would have been a fun game to play with other people. I only had one friend who was going to play it, and we never really got into it. Yeah. She would like to start. Actually, a lot of my friends want to start a weapons collection, like a swords collection. She has Glamdriel, the Sword of Glamdriel. She has Sting and the Sword of Glamdriel, I think, as her collection. And my other friend Mujini, he's a welder by trade, so he'd love to learn eventually how to make his own weapons. I know, like I think Nox Skeletor wants to collect like Viking weapons. He just wants to go hardcore, just have like axes and swords and stuff like that. And I'm sitting there going, what would I collect? I don't know what weapon I would collect. I'm always an archer in video games. I always like playing like the long range thing. So I don't know if I'd actually collect weapons. I feel very uncomfortable around weapons, although I learned nunchucks and bow in karate. Buying microtransactions the way to spend for the sake of spending. I used to do that in League of Legends. I bought quite a bit of skins. I haven't spent a single cent on Heroes of the Storm when I moved over. I mean, it's each their own, right? I don't think if it's so hard on sorry, give me 1 second. Again, remember I said everything today is busy? Like, honestly, when I think about microtransactions, yeah, they're scummy and yeah, they're stupid at times, but simultaneously, it's all in the power of the person and how they want to spend. As long as they're not being like baity about it, like they're not trying to sell it to 11 and 12-year-old kids who don't have full financial independence and are baiting like children. That's the stuff that bothers me more than actual microtransactions, especially in the sense where microtransactions restrict content. If it's purely cosmetic, I have zero issues with microtransactions. Oh no, absolutely. I like, HOTS has some great skins. It's just after playing 7 years of HOTS, like I played season 2 to season 9. So after just playing that many years of League, in League, after playing 7 years of League and now playing 4 years of HOTS, 5 years of HOTS, I was just like, you know what? I don't have the same money that I used to spend. I spend my money on different things now. Spending it on skins, especially since HOTS gave the unique thing with shards where you can just unlock it by playing a lot, and I've played close to 7,500 games in HOTS now. I am forever Plat 1. I cannot climb in these types of games. I'm just very glad that I got good enough at the game that I feel like, hey, I'm actually above average for once. Not like above average league styles. Like, hey, I can actually play with the tough guys and get my ass kicked but feel okay about it. As long as you mute everybody. Yeah. It's fallen a bit steep. It's still fun. It's fun. It's definitely fun with friends. I'm really upset that they got rid of their commentators. Gillyweed and Dreadnought were a blessing on the commentary scene. I'll never talk bad about people, but I'll talk good about people. And I was so like literally, I couldn't get into the others per se, not in a bad way. It's just I have a certain commentary style, like Captain Flowers style or Quick Shot from League. If you guys watch that competitively. Like, basically, I model my commentary after Captain Flowers. Or, I mean, I found Captain Flowers after I commented. I'm like, wow, I'm not the only one who makes super stupid, cheesy liners, and it could look good from someone who could talk better than me and commentate at a high level. Yes. But Gillyweed and Dreadnought were just so knowledgeable and so fun to listen to. It's kind of a shame. And they were good, like, creators, too. Gilly was pretty fun to watch. She was pretty fun to watch on stream. But that's pretty much all I had, right? After that, it's like they killed the pro scene. I never liked the pro scene, though, in HOTS. I think competitive HOTS is as boring as all hell. Because it's just nothing but 5v5 roaming, because that's what the game is supposed to be. But it's just like there's no split push. This was also back when the metagame was kind of split in that sense. Hello.
Hello, sir.
How you doing?
Not too bad. How about you?
Sweating, and we haven't even started yet. Commentary is exhausting.
What was that?
Commentary is exhausting.
Yeah. Yeah, it definitely is.
I just put ads on people. Oh no. I touched 3 minutes of ads! No!
Oh no.
Oh. Damn it. I was trying to change my stream title. Oh, man.
Well.
Shit. I was having a pleasant conversation about how competitive HOTS was very boring for me to watch.
Really?
I don't like the I mean, back when they had competitive HOTS, it was because the 5v5 was all it was. Now it'd probably be a little bit more interesting if people could split off into mini groups and play the map that way. And I think people are more knowledgeable about that. But back when they didn't have that figured out, it was a bit boring for me. I couldn't get into it. Like I like the team fighting aspect and not having to worry about the CSing and stuff like that. But when the solution was just hug and win the fight and be the better fighter, it was just like, okay, I'd like to see a little more diversity. Not even just in characters, just diversity in play, but it just never played out like that. Now we'll never know because they don't have a fucking pro league.
Yep.
How's the queue time in ranked? It's okay. I only do placements once a season now because I don't care to play ranked. But there's still players. It's just you have a lot of like really high end players and a really low end players. The middle is probably not that good. Like, if you're a silver gold, I'd be curious to see what you play against. There are a ton of plat players, which is the equivalent of gold in league. So, and that's where Fedora and I sit at. So, I would assume it's okay. You're plat, yeah. I'm plat diamond too. I just didn't want to get better. I was actually more worried that I was gonna tank in rank, and that I was just gonna become self-conscious, be like, I'm becoming shit at this game. No. And
back in my day, I was a real diamond.
I was diamond 3 like everybody else, and I played Nazebo. I played Nazebo back when he wasn't cool. He was cool back then, though, because no one knew how to finish a game quickly. Damn it! People got smart and finished games faster. Thanks for nerfing Nazebo by getting better at the game, you losers. Although
how dare people get better at a game that's been out for a longer period of time.
That's my entire existence, man. You know I'm really good at games from the very beginning, and then once people pick it up, I'm just like, oh man, I learned it so quickly, and then they just learn better. Like, I'm a quick learner, they're a better learner.
Yeah, I think I have the same issue as well. It's like I feel like I am naturally pretty okay with most video games.
Yeah.
But the longer that a game is out, the harder it is for me to keep up with the new tech and the learning curve and stuff like that.
Fast learners, we can still learn well if we wanted to invest. I just don't want to invest that much into a game anymore, unless it's Pokemon.
Right. Like it's a lot of work to invest all of your time and effort into a single game.
Yeah.
When, you know, for someone like me, I have gamer ADD. It's like I need to play everything all at once.
He's got 4 controllers in his hand at once.
Seriously.
Because he can't keep up. I believe that, actually. Let's go. Charity. I gotta put all the tags in. Extra life.
How's it going, Shaman?
Shaman, good to see you, man. Yeah, sorry about that ad, guys. I meant to change the title. I mean to drop 3 minutes ads on you. I'm so sorry. I'm actually so sorry. But yeah, yeah, I don't want to be reminded of the Sylvanas Rush meta. That was disgusting. That was the stupidest fucking meta in the universe. That was in season 2, I think.
Yeah.
Was it Sylvanas and then characters that gave attack speed? It was Sylvanas Hammer for a very short time with Morales, which was disgusting because that's when Johanna was literally Joe Mama and you couldn't blast through her at all. Mm-hmm. That's when she was at her thickest. Oh, I hear that, Shaman.
Nuts. Yeah, tell me about it, man.
This week has actually, for once, I rarely say that. This week has been wild. Zool, yeah, there was a very brief moment when it was Sylvanas versus Zool. I think it was in season 3 when they buffed split pushing, but they didn't nerf the split pushers. So like Abathur, Zool, and Sylvanas were basically the trifecta of trying to get somewhere. And
at least the first 2 of those, they still are.
Kind of, but at least they have to play well now because people rotate, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Yeah, Zool's a little different now. Zool is kind of like well, they nerfed Ragnaros, which was fine because he's still a big lane bully. But like Zool's a little more binary now because everyone else has kind of gotten more updates. You can kind of see what path he's going. You can't really diverge from it, which I guess in a sense makes him a little more manageable, I guess. I suppose. I gotta load everything up. I'm sorry. I don't have anything.
Yeah, no worries. I'm that's what I was doing before I called, was finishing loading everything up.
I'm so tired. But I want to keep gaming. Okay. I do have a meeting at 7. I gotta be 10.
Okay, so 4 o'clock hard stop.
Yeah, well, a little bit earlier than that. Because the phone call.
Yeah, that's fine. We can do a shorter stream.
I hate it. I wanted to be done. I feel bad because next week I'm busy with another charity. I gotta get the stuff broken. I gotta get done with Gamma and Broken, and then it's actual charity season. Fedora, can you do me a favor? If I send you a strand of hair, can you clone me?
I'm not. That's not the type of dark magic that I typically practice.
Fuck! What kind of dark magic do you practice then?
There's typically more of like the space and time dark magic rather than the, you know, cloning resurrection sort of thing.
So can you go back in time and clone when these people could have been free at a better time?
That I don't know. No, maybe not without like, you know, ripping a hole in the anus of the time-space continuum.
He said anus.
I did.
Wow. Why would you say that?
Canceled. Fedora's canceled. He said the anus word.
Oh man, not the anus word. It's like when you say the fuck word. It's just over.
Yep.
All right, hold on. Where's my bingo? Where's my battleships board? Hello, ship tracker? No, that's not it. What the hell? What did I have this captured under? Zool was very OP about 4 months ago. Yeah, he was. His W
pretty much
build
from the time of his rework until about a few months ago. Yeah. Because it was about a year, like that time last year, like early last year, that he got his rework.
Yeah. They overtuned his W build and basically made him like near immortal. You had to play Honor or something that could reduce healing. That's why so much healing reduction came out. They just naturally fell off, and then he just died. And now he's just back doing whatever he's doing best. He's like DK. I don't know why DK. It just is DK.
DK is in Donkey Kong?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
No, he's not Dragon Knight.
I mean, I didn't know where we were going with that conversation, going into from HOTS to Smash Bros.
Yeah.
Which reminds me, I still need to friggin' play more Smash Bros.
Same. What did you do, officer? I don't know, man. You didn't do anything. Good to see you.
But he also did everything.
I mean, he does a lot on the channel, so I can't necessarily deny that. Not gonna deny that. That'd be wrong. Dude, I'm actually sweating. I feel like I need to take my shirt off, but that's not even... actually, that's not even TOS. I'm good. Whew.
It's May.
That doesn't matter. It's still cold here. It's Canada.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm in the Northwest, and it's still like we had an 80-degree day yesterday.
Jeebus.
80 degrees Fahrenheit. Not.
We've had a bit of a storm front coming through, so temperatures. The Spirit Galeem? Oh, Spirit's Adventure, right. I was like, Smash Bros. Right. Alright. Almost there, chat. I apologize for the delay. See, the more I talk about HOTS, the more I wish I played HOTS on stream. Because I think it would actually be a cozy community to be a part of, because literally you have to give a shit to like, want to play HOTS on stream.
You just need a better computer for that.
I need a way better computer. Dude, if I could play Deep Rock, I would have Chocobos on every other week that he's not playing Deep Rock. I'd have everybody play so many games with me. GBC CEA. I'm gonna create a GBA CEA. Yeah. No, don't capture live split. Who told you to do that? You fools. Yeah, let's reveal all my ships. Hell yeah. I love it when they do that. I don't know, it felt like a Mickey Mouse moment. Don't you agree, Fedora?
Yes.
Of course. Okay. Oh, nice, officer. Congrats. All right. I exist. Oh, my gloves. I need my gloves.
Gotta get them gloves.
No, I was in Lost Woods. Fuck. I gotta load that up. I was so happy not remembering I was here. Oh.
Well, I mean, I have the Elite Four to look forward to, so...
That's true. You know, maybe it is a good thing it's a short stream.
Short stream, no catches. There we go. We're just gonna go through all of the crappy areas of the game.
Oh, God. Alright.
We'll go from getting like 5 ships sunk in the last stream to 0.
Yeah.
In this stream.
Alright, gloves are on. Gloves are going to be coming off. By the way, chat, just as a quick note, next week, because of charity prep, you're going to see a lot of speedrunners, which means you're going to see a lot of gloves. Because I have officially put my name in as a Pokemon Tetris speedrunner.
Oh boy.
Yep. It was doable. I just need to get some practice to make sure I know the timing of it. So in case I need any backups to fill my 5-hour slot, that I can do that. Or make sure it doesn't go to 5 hours, but I want to test random pieces instead of like the predetermined pieces. I think random pieces makes it more interesting. A lot more strategy involved in it. Okay, Fedora, you let me know when you're good to go.
I am good to go right now, sir.
All right, chat, you know what to do. If you've got any money lying around you want to donate to Sick Kids Hospital, remember $10 earns you a Steam game. Random Steam game that you get to pick out of a bag from. As well as taking random shots to help Fedora. Because right now, if we take a look, it's looking a bit spooky here for Fedora. It's 17 to 10. Apparently, I'm not capturing it anymore. Why would I be?
No, of course not.
You know, why would anything go my way? There we go. It's looking a bit dicey, but with those generous donations, I believe that you could bring it back. It's that simple.
Anything can happen. At least that's what I'm gonna tell myself.
I remember last year, so I will never just say it's GG easy over. There's no friggin' way it's GG easy over. Pokemon Emeralds. Oh no, it's not Emerald. Fire Red. Okay, count us down, Fedora. End up potato and we'll go.
All right, 5, 17, 3.41414114 potato go.
Potato and go. You're hardcore.
Potato and go. All
right,
Super potato go.
What was I looking for in here again? Where am I? Oh crap!
I have no idea.
What the fuck was I doing in here? Chat. What was I doing? Winning? Was it winning?
Winning.
Was it winning?
That's definitely one thing that you were doing.
Why do I have an island fish Groudon? What the hell is that? What? Island fish Groudon, apparently I wrote.
Island fish Groudon.
Oh, island fish Goodrod. For who? Oh, that was the Rattata. Right. Okay. So what am I doing in here? Oh, I was gonna check to see how many encounters there were. Boy. Let me get the old pencil out. Was there anything in here I was looking for? I don't remember. We're gonna have fun. Let's go.
Yeah.
So chat, you're gonna be watching for the next 2 hours to 45 minutes. Sweet scent. What's up?
Sweet scent all day.
All day.
I was just gonna say, I've been this entire game, this entire time we've been doing this, I have been freaking out every time I go into like a gym leader battle, or right now with like the E4, thinking like, oh my god, this leader is gonna have a bunch of Pokemon that I'm weak against because it's like ice type or ground type, and then I have to remember. I don't remember until after the fight starts. I'm like, oh wait, no, all other shit's randomized. Yeah. So it doesn't matter.
What was I doing again with this guy? Yeah, randos mess with people. It's kind of funny. Not in a good way.
No.
It is kind of funny though. And then you have stuff that messes with people in the rando. Was I catching in here? Or did I finish catching here? I meant to look that up. Okay. Yeah. I'm already tired. I'm already done talking.
Yep.
Sup, chat?
Oh, guess who Lorelei has?
Jinx.
You already know that. No, you already know this, but they had an Alola Marowak this entire time.
Oh, yeah, that's right. That is correct. I forgot.
That Marowak is going to haunt me for the rest of my days. Every time I see an Alolan Marowak now, I'm going to have to curl up in the fetal position and cry.
For multiple reasons, because it's actually a strong Pokemon.
It is, yes. It is a strong Pokemon, but also the trauma of having to spend hours trying to hunt for it.
Yep. The hell is that Pokemon? Oh. Is that even a Pokemon I need? No. Yep, that I was afraid of this, Fedora.
What's up?
Yeah, Lost Cave, every room has 12 slots.
Every room?
Yep. Looking like it so far.
Oh my god. Well, that means it's a good place to farm at least.
I guess. Or I could be here forever and just get lost and not find all 12 slots, and then ends up just being one Pokemon in here out of like 120 rooms. Because right now, if I'm looking, there should be 8 rooms, maybe. But there's also like a combinations of rooms you have to run through, so we could be hitting... Actually, no, each one builds upon itself. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Looks like there's 9 rooms, maybe.
Okay.
9 times 12 is 108.
Good maths.
Thanks, man. I work with a lot of students that need to practice their multiplication tables. Did you ever learn dilation as a transformation in grade 6 geometry?
I don't think so.
Like, I didn't know what to do because one of my students came to me and he's like, hey, I need to learn dilation. I'm like, well, I am a phys ed teacher. I don't know if you want to hear it, but
Yeah.
like I was looking at it and I'm going, I can only assume it works off like scales. So if it's a scale of 2 enlargement, you double the coordinates. But I'm like, I didn't know what to do with that at first because I'm just sitting there going, it says dilate at a degree of 3/4. And I'm like, does that mean take the numbers and like 3/4 it? Because, you know,
I have no idea.
I never learned dilation in math.
Yeah, that's never something that I
On the
recall.
on the coordinate plane, no less.
Yeah.
Math be fancy now.
I mean, I believe it. They have all these fancy ways of doing math now. It's great. I mean, my understanding of it is that it's pretty cool, and it's definitely a lot better than how we learned.
Oh, 100%. Oh yeah.
As kids, but for those of us who didn't grow up with it, it's like, this is this actually math? Is this really math?
Yeah. Hey, Cass.
I don't think it's math.
We just started actually because we just finished a Pro Pokeball match. Cincy Cascoons beat the Night Owls 2-0. Showed off last night's battle where Ace beat Cascoons 2-0. And now we're battle shipping for a couple hours. Because that's all I have the time for. Because I am a busy man who needs like 9 headsets on right now. But I will say, like, it looks intimidating at first with the way they learn math now, but it's not that bad. It's really not that bad. You just have to get used to it. It's like being in school. You just have to get used to it. And because we have our own way of how we learned it, just looking at it now is like, you know what? This isn't the worst thing in the universe.
Right. Well, I mean, according to some people, it is, but
yeah, but those people also are upset that
silly.
snow days that are going away.
Right. They think that the way that they grew up, the way that they learned should be the way that everybody learns from that point on, and people just fear change.
Of course, as they should. No,
as they should, because change is scary.
Change is scary. I will agree with that. How many hours? Yeah, we're going for about 2.5 hours ish, just under 2.5 hours. We'll be going. So
wrapping up before 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 o'clock Pacific.
Yes. I will say this though, because I was actually talking with my sister about whether or not snow days in school should be left over, and she brought up a good point because they're gonna replace snow days with remote days, which makes total sense because we have the resource for that now. But the one tricky thing is if you can't predict when it's gonna happen, you do fall behind no matter what. To which my retort was, well, no matter what, people are not going to show up remotely to it. So I don't see a problem with just moving to remote, because that means there is a chance you don't fall behind. And for those, I mean, you're going to fall behind whether it's a snow day or not, so you might as well just do it. And now you have accountability for students, because my favorite argument, good to see you again, Voyager. My favorite argument was, what am I going to do with my kids on the snow day now if now I have to stay home when they're remote? And I go, what were you doing with your kids when there was a normal snow day and you still went to work?
Right.
Isn't that the same thing?
Right. They're just now staying home with something to do.
And yeah, they actually have an adult watching them when they're not supposed to be home alone. Did you not think of that? Like, I love when people make arguments. I just sit there going like, huh? What?
Did you really think through that sentence that you just spewed out of your mouth?
Go look up what you just said.
Yeah.
And then come back to me and then say it again with a straight face. Alright, where am I going here? You ready for your match this week, Voyager? Is this thing on the card? No. Yeah, feel like I would have gone for this already. It's not been arranged. Cool. It's fine. We got time. We got tons of time.
Got all the time in the world.
Well, I don't know about that. We do have to finish it in 14 weeks, but I was actually I don't remember if you were on call when I was talking about it. Stardew Valley got crowd control.
I just saw that that you posted on Twitter.
Yeah.
I don't understand. But
I don't know
also
what. Yeah,
awesome.
I don't know what they can do to you. Like, what happens? They just set your time at different times of day. It's such a peaceful game.
Burn your crops down.
Oh my god.
You wake up the next morning, suddenly all your corn is gone.
Like I can imagine, you know, yeah, okay, you can, like in Minecraft, because another peaceful game where you can send like ender dragons after. I'm just sitting there going like, what are they gonna do, send ghosts into my house when I'm sleeping? Like, transform my crops? Crows, maybe crows, like monsters on anywhere. Yeah, Crowstorm. Which don't actually attack. Yeah, clear inventory. Oh my god. I don't know, the guy that I saw it from, he said it was brutal, and I believe Visual Pine, so.
Yeah. All those gold farming tools that you had, you don't have them anymore. Have fun. Demoting, like degrading the quality of your tools. That would be
so disgusting. It would work.
That would be
or take away your energy.
That would be a suitable. Yeah, there you go. Just like pay $50 to have, you know, player B just conk out right on the spot and just ruin their whole day.
I mean, you could do that in the Pokemon one, where you just knock them out, right? Hey, Fedora.
Yes, sir.
Take a shot. Nummel.
Take a shot. What'd you say it was?
Nummel.
Numel is a hit.
Yay. Who saw that coming?
It's a surprise for everybody. Yeah. Also, I'm realizing that my Pokemon are woefully underleveled for the Elite Four here.
Is your main carry not strong enough?
I mean, my main carry is strong enough, but it doesn't have enough power points to actually like subsist through the entire thing.
Oh shit!
And they keep using full restores, obviously, which is not helping much.
Salt in the wound, I see.
Mm-hmm. If I was smart, I don't know. Actually, did they have they had all of like the X speed and X defense and whatnot in Gen 3, right?
Oh yeah, of course. They had in Gen 1.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just couldn't remember.
Yeah.
Maybe I should have just loaded up on a couple of those and.
Yeah, that helps a lot.
Buffed up once or twice and able to just be one-shotting all these guys.
In these types of runs, those always become very helpful. I have to practice that next week.
I don't think I've ever used them.
No, I never use them outside of speedrunning. Because they're good. It's just like you just went in. You're like full restore and revives win though.
Yes, exactly. That's what wins games. Kohana, good afternoon, my friend. Hope you're doing well today. Glad you could join us. I am getting my butt kicked by the Elite Four. I don't want to say I'm getting my butt kicked. I'm struggling against the Elite Four. It's a slow burn.
Man's getting
slowly getting there. Have an Audino that just won't die.
Was this the Pokemon I was looking for in here? Oh, holy shit! It was. Wow, that was lucky.
Wow.
That only took
you got
5
Battle
rooms.
Revolution working on your PC. Nice.
Ooh, nice.
I have very fond memories of Battle Revolution back in the day.
Hey, Fedora.
Yes, sir.
Shooting at you while you're distracted.
Okay.
Dragonair.
Dragonair. Dragonair is also a hit.
Yes. This is like you getting stuck in the Suez Canal and I just have cannons along the sides of the river shooting at you nonstop right now.
Yep, totally.
It makes sense.
Yeah,
you can't
that's
take
pretty
shots
much exactly
at me.
what it is.
You're sitting duck in the E4.
And then if I die, I have to go through all this shit all over again.
Oh my god, no. Or you do the big flex play where you die on champion, take all the Pokedex info and run with it. But then you can't go to the other islands. But how am I getting so lucky?
Maybe I don't need to.
I knew these Pokemon were here, Cass. Not the Numel. I knew the Dragonair was here. But, I mean, at this point, it's just there's so many slots. The chance of me hitting something can be believable. That's all it is, though, believable.
Okay, 2 down.
Hell yeah.
I don't suppose I have any berries or anything, do I? Berry pouch. I have 1 Lepa berry.
Woo!
Okay. That's
I think I have one too, yeah.
it's better than 0.
True.
Not as good as, you know, more than 1.
Also true. You ever get that feeling, Fedora, when you know something's coming and you want to start planning it, but it's too early to plan it, but then you also want to get it going, but you can't get it going right now?
Yes.
I'm glad you feel that way, too.
Yes.
Because I've got so much of that stuff. I want to get going right now, but it takes so much planning, and I can't do it right now because then I have to rely on people being free, which they may or may not be free, so. But if I could do it, it's going to be good.
It's gonna be good.
Also, I might get my new thing today that I teased at the beginning of the week. By the way, new shot, Rufflet!
Jeez, Rufflet.
Yeah, this place is actually kind of loaded. Now I can say I'm getting lucky.
Rufflet is a hit in the sink.
Yeah! Burn it down. He's in the single digits, chat.
I'm in the single digits. Where is my... There it is. 9 ships left. You have more than twice as many ships left as I do.
Yeah.
I hate it.
I mean, with some generous donations, that could be changed.
That is true.
Take some random pot shots. Remember, pot shots on Fedora will be be really effective for me. Well, ish, depending on how you hit it, right? Like, if you hit, for example, Marowak, the only thing I'm going to clip is Ninkata. But taking shots against me for 25 bucks are just going to hurt really hard. And the other thing is, I mean, if he takes random shots, you have to wait for a random shot that I can get away with, but I wouldn't do that. At this point, your $5 shots get you so much more value for Fedora than they get for me. So if you love Fedora, which you should, how is 2 p.m. on Monday? It should be... well, okay. I will tell you this, Voyager, it should be fine. I am declining the client they were trying to give me, so it should be good. I will confirm with you after I have that meeting tonight, but 2 p.m. on Monday, we will start right away, so that's good. Oh, we're gonna have so many oh my god, there's gonna be so many battles to show off. Oh no, never mind, that won't be live tomorrow. Cool, yeah. Latest follows your alt. I appreciate your alt. Hexstan69. We take free. Free is okay. Free's good.
Free is good.
Free's good.
There's nothing wrong with free.
Free can't be tied to anything terrible. I mean, Cass, if he didn't actually find the Alola Marowak, I would have been exactly double over him. North. I go up here one more. Shit. North. What? Sir. So. Am I not even reading the rocks right on? Oh, I know what I'm doing wrong. I have to go like this. This. This is a new one. Oh boy. Yeah, if I could pull it off, I'm gonna get some damn good collaborations going on this channel. I just need money, man. I need money.
Money, yes, money is definitely an important thing.
Bow down and worship Lord Goomy. This is literally designed after Lost Woods cast, so yes, that's exactly the point. Except there is a clue, there's no music, but you look at the rocks and the rocks actually spell out. Or no, sorry, the number of rocks determines where you're supposed to go. I don't know where they bring me. There might be an end thing here that I'm not aware of. I grabbed all the items in here. Are you for real? Is that another fucking Pokemon? Holy shit. I found Fedora's Kryptonite Cave.
My goodness.
That's disgusting. Shield on.
Shield on.
Yep.
That is a hit.
Yep. Yep. So all I can say to that is yep. Yep, hit.
We're going to. It sounds like we're gonna.
I only need 2 hours.
We're not gonna
apparently.
need any extra time after this. This game's gonna be over by 4 o'clock.
It's gonna be a 2-week hiatus, and we're gonna come back in like 20 minutes. I finish it.
Yep, it's gonna be like, well, Fedora, you have one ship left, and
I am looking for one singular Pokemon.
I am parked right at the area where I can find that Pokemon. So, gonna be a good day.
I suggest you start really selling out to people for the kids.
Yes.
Start getting those shots off in your favor, because Broken definitely has something against you. That man has donated so much money against you, it's kind of hilarious. It's really funny. He's just like, sorry, Fedora, I know you need to win, but I'm giving this one to Noob. But I'm looking at him going like, don't you like him?
There's nothing wrong with that.
Aren't you supposed to hate the winners? Isn't that what this whole channel's about? Is screw like always vote for the underdog, screw Noob? That's why the charity thing next week is going to be hilarious, because I'm actually going in with a settings disadvantage. I will literally be in a settings disadvantage for Millie's charity. And then I'm doing key item random, which is disadvantage because I've only done 3 of them in my life, and it's going to be the baby one, where it's only key items. It's not everything. Speaking of key, hello, Klefki. God,
Klefki.
Just keep going, irony. Jesus. Yeah, I think you guys will like the handicaps that they'll be giving me. They're bad handicaps, for the record, not good ones. There's not Smash Bros handicaps. They're not pleasant settings, not at all. Which is not a bad thing, because it's for the kids. It's for charity. I couldn't be arsed. People make me play one-handed upside down for charity. Why would I be bothered about bad settings in Pokemon?
Yeah.
As he says right now, because he is completely comfortable and at an advantage. So what do you think, Fedora?
I think that Ferrothorn is the bane of my existence.
Oh no. Wait, do I? I was gonna ask you about the plasma rifle for Deep Rock.
Yes, that looks pretty cool.
It looks cool.
I'm curious what other stuff we're going to be seeing. Oh my god.
Yeah, that happens, Cass. I don't know why. What?
Ferrothorn's kicking my ass.
Ferrothorn is a threat. Ferrothorn is just a threat.
Ferrothorn's always been strong.
Yep.
And I just happened to have run out of power for my fire move, my one fire move, right before he showed up.
Rip. Lapa very quick.
It's too late. He's dead. Or not the Ferrothorn's not dead. My fire user is dead. Okay. That could be useful.
This Pokemon exists? Really? Oh, man.
Oh, Gertie. Okay, well.
Oh, Gertie? Uh-oh. What gumdrops are coming your way?
Not only is this Ferrothorn bulky as hell, but he has Aeroblast, which is completely wrecking my 2 strongest Pokemon right now.
Oh, God. All the more reason for people to donate to Extra Life. Do the work for Fedora. Do the thing.
He has Double Team, Aeroblast, and Wish.
Oh my God!
This is the worst.
What?
This is the worst timeline. This is the worst timeline. This is the most ridiculous Ferrothorn I've ever seen in my life.
What the hell? That's gross.
That is it is terrifying.
That is not cozy. That is not the type of vibe we're looking for today, game.
No. No, this Ferrothorn can die in 1,000 fires, please and thank you.
It touches any of them, because there's too many clones of it.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no, I gotta talk to Link. Shoot, never mind. I was gonna hit Officer about, but I don't think he knows how to do it, or if he does, I don't want to bother him. I'll bother Link, though.
Hmm.
By the way, guys, Ultra Sun Nuzlocke might be coming back. They fixed the bot stuff. So, yeah. Ooh.
Fancy.
Fancy. Do I need an Unpheasant? No. Man, I've been sitting in this. I'm really sad. This gaming chair was really good, and now I don't think the padding's failing me already. Because it should be in good shape, but it just feels like it's not as comfortable as it used to be to sit in.
Interesting.
Yeah, that tends to happen to me. It's like my ass creates this alternate shape because I sit lopsided, right? Unfortunately, just with the nature of my body's issues, I sit like leaning to the left. If you guys ever notice, like I'm always kind of like falling over because I fidget a lot, and you know, as a result, I'm kind of at the Leaning Tower of Pisa IRL. In the flesh, which is kind of gross when you think about it, because I'm just imagining like flesh pancakes on top of each other. The point is, it just makes seats really bad for me, but then lying down also hurts. So in other words, what I'm trying to tell you is I hate couches, and I'm really hard to like sit next to because I will bump you out of your seat. Ask my girlfriend. Not on purpose. I just like fidget and I make everything shake. That's just my existence. I am a quaking force.
Well, this is what it's come down to, noob.
Oh God, what are you doing? Level 2? Level 2 fighting?
I am sitting here waiting for the Ferrothorn to run out of power and struggle itself to death because it's at max evasion. It's run out of. It seems to have run out of Aeroblast power, which is good, but I'm just gonna have to sit here and let it run out of moves because I'm not gonna be able to hit it with enough power to actually break through.
That is a big fucking rip, dude. I'm sorry.
I mean, it's not a rip because I will be able to get through it. It's just it's just a pain in the ass.
This sucks. It sucks.
Yeah.
That is annoying. I understand that pain.
Let me see if I can switch to a different Pokemon here. Anything at all. Anything at all that would help.
Nothing at all. Nothing at all.
Nothing at all. I have a level 36 Dusknoir with Fire Punch. That could be something, I suppose.
He has 15 chances to do 30% damage.
Yep. Well, I mean, the burn really is all I want.
Oh, of course.
He has Rapid Spin as his 4th move. Okay, at least that one's...
Oh, he has 40 of those, man. There are 40 Rapid Spin.
I'm going to be here for a while.
Oh, my God. Please, somebody take a shot on me. I can't believe I'm asking that. Somebody help him out, please. I don't ask for much. I mean, I do. But, you know. I just kind of want Broken to show up and just drop another 25 for me to fire on you.
There you go.
He's so dumb. What's that? Put Fedora out of his suffering? Oh, but don't let him win. Okay.
Yeah. I'm actually getting some pretty good hits. I've hit 4 times in a row. I just got the burn.
Nice.
So I think I might actually get through this. He ran out of wish power, it looks like.
Sweet.
There we go. That was actually surprisingly easy. I think what happened was one of my Pokemon had Odor Sleuth.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So yeah, all the evasion's gone.
And I thought that was more like lock on or something like that, where it was useful for one Pokemon for the very next move that they use. I didn't realize that it was just like, okay, well, that Pokemon's evasion's just done for the whole time it's out now.
Yeah.
Because I've never used anything like Odor Sleuth in normal gameplay.
Regular, scheduled gameplay. Oh, I need these guys.
All right.
I need you two to do the fuck thing. It's true. I need them. I need them to do the thing.
To do the thing. Get some Barry White music going on.
I was thinking Kenny G.
Well,
I don't go to Barry White. I go to Kenny G in my mind. I don't know why.
It's because you're Canadian.
I didn't even know he was Canadian.
I'm not even necessarily saying that he's Canadian. I'm just thinking like that seems like the Canadian thing to do is to go to
a saxophone
music versus Barry White.
I mean, Barry White is good. It's just I think of that's all I think of. I don't know. And like little hearts coming up like it would in The Sims.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
All right, Weed Potato, aka Lance.
Wait, what?
His name, Lance's name was Weeb Potato.
Oh, I heard weed potato, and I'm like,
weed potato.
What? I'm like, how does he look like a weed potato? Oh God. I was about to ask, do you need to go take a nap, dude? Are you okay? Like...
I need an adult.
you need more than that, apparently.
I need
corrective lenses.
I need some sort of deity.
Willing to open up to multiple without judgment.
Yeah.
All right. Well, they are doing a. I'm gonna go this way. I don't know what else to do from here. How do I do this? Oh, I could just go. Cool. I don't remember what these all have, but I remember they get like less and less as you go in, right? I think. Oh, look how pretty this place is. Burn it.
Burn it to the ground.
I have a bike, don't I? Where is this? I don't remember this at all. Is there something here? Oh. I don't know what that is. Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, that's kind of hot. Oh, that's kind of hot, eh? Oh, yeah. That's kind of cold, eh? Who the hell are you? Oh, you're a trainer. Cool.
Cool story, bruh.
I thought you were gonna be something interesting. No, you're just another savage glider. Should probably heal. Healing's good.
Okay.
Fedora, I have a question for you.
Yes, sir.
It has nothing to do with male performance this time. It's actually a real question.
Are you a fan of Kenny G?
Well, I know the answer to that.
No.
You're a fan of D&D, though.
Yes.
Okay. If there was a weapon that you could use in D&D, like it had its own stats and stuff like that, what would it be? Like that doesn't exist already. Like just something complete. Like we're talking bottle of shampoo level weird.
Okay.
Like is there a weapon that you just always wished was a weapon, but you never thought could be a weapon?
That is an interesting question. I like, that is a very, very odd question.
It's odd because it's for my game, so of course it's odd.
Yeah.
But
what springs to mind for me, because I have a fascination with water. I remember, I think, watching or listening to Critical Role.
oh yeah.
Their early stuff, and they had like an endless bottle of water or something like that.
Oh.
That was like, it wasn't used for combat. It was just like you can have, you know, clean drinking water when you take your short rests or whatever. And I was like, you know what, that'd be really cool if you could use that with like a hydromancer.
Interesting.
To basically like control water and use it as a weapon and like drown people in it or something like that. Definitely be a little bit more on the unique side. Maybe not like a bottle of shampoo level of weird, but I picked up the pencil. I heard it.
I already wrote down an idea. We're good. I also,
Okay.
I actually, you know what? I like Cass's idea. Maybe not a dead Komodo dragon, but some kind of like petrified. Ooh,
A petrified owl.
And you know, I really wish I could make that work. Epic fail, but I think Kenny G's saxophone might be pushing it a bit.
Well, then you already have that with bards, essentially.
Well, I mean, I'm still keeping it normal because the premise behind my game is items have been absorbed into this world and they've been repurposed. So I'm gonna make you all really like feel like you just ate a lemon. I have a glockenspiel. What do you think my glockenspiel is?
I already know, so I'm not going to answer.
Oh yeah, that's right.
We were talking about
We were
this.
talking about my glockenspiel, which is literally the normal instrument glockenspiel, but it's a bunch of guns. Which, when you think about it, banging on a bunch of drums, a bunch of guns to make them fire, is kind of badass. It's like if you had, what's his name, Rillaboom, except guns, or cannons. What game is this? This is, I build games on my spare time to try and turn a profit on them eventually, Cass. I built a MOBA board game, and now I've turned my attention away from that because I usually take like giant breaks in between. And I'm working on a co-op survival game that could be technically like pseudo-DM'd. Because it's similar to the game, if you ever played the game, which I highly recommend by the way, Catacombs, where you fling pogs to attack. Like you're our pog, and you attacking is you flicking your pog at other pogs. It's really cool. Pucks, I should say pucks. But
Yeah, because pogs are trademarked.
yeah. Well, but I'm saying like the shape of it. I was going for the shape.
Yes.
But essentially, it's a co-op survival game where your characters get sucked onto an island, and this plane like this existence is trying to absorb your planet, so it's taking items and you're included, and you basically become part of the island. So, and I was gonna show more of this to my patrons, and I will. They'll get the sneak peeks on the actual like pieces and ideas. I just like to talk about it once in a while. But the idea is you're trying to escape this island because there is a way to do it, because you become a part of the island, which means you know what the island knows on how to assimilate you, but the island also knows that it has to like reveal its secret to you because you're all part of the same island now. But you're still aware of who you are. So the idea is you know that you could escape by finding pieces to a portal, and you have to basically you set up camp, and your object is to defend the camp while you farm up resources to find pieces of the portal to get out. So you have like a crafting aspect, a battle aspect, and kind of an exploration puzzle aspect to it. Nothing complicated. That's good to have. That's a good find. So
is this with... This is bottle of shampoo level weird, as in like you can use modern...
Oh yeah.
Modern devices. How about a pressure washer as a weapon?
What the fuck is that? Oh, okay. I'll give it a try. I asked people on Twitter what to get, and I got a frying pan. I'm like, sir, have you never played Dead Cells?
Dead Cells or
Sandal
PUBG.
Yeah. Oh, that too. Yeah. I forgot about that. But I mean, that was Boss. He suggested this. I think he suggested the bottle of shampoo, and someone else suggested a sandal, which I'm like, we already have a sandal weapon, but I can make it work. It doesn't mean I can't use it again.
You can do different styles of sandals. You can do like the flip-flop sandals, and you can have like the heeled sandals and whatnot, and they all have different like customization options or whatever.
I'm trying to think. Right now, I've been like really into the one-handed and two-handed, because I mean, there's no limit to how many items. It's gonna be kind of like Binding of Isaac, where there's gonna just be better things than others, which I mean is kind of inevitable, because I just want to kind of fill it up with a bunch of funny shit. But yeah. Like, I have been doing variants of certain things. Like, I've taken 4 different types of pole arms. And yes, one of the pole arms is literally an arm holding a pole. But, oh, and Peach's weapon of choice. That is true. That is true. No, in Super Mario RPG, she slaps, doesn't she?
Her final weapon, I believe, is
it? I'm trying to remember.
Pan. Yeah, her early weapons are just slapping, but I think her later weapons actually have... She has a parasol that she beats people with, if I recall correctly.
Yeah.
They need to friggin' release Super Mario RPG on the Switch virtual console thingy so I can play through it again, because it's been forever.
Can you imagine they take the isometric and just turn it into like Mario, Luigi, Superstar Saga graphics? That'd be cool if they did that. So are you saying like a Medusa's head where you just like show it and be like, okay, if you don't die of horror, I'm just gonna beat you over the head with a dead Komodo dragon? Wait a minute, I can make that work. Hold on. I am taking the speedrunning seriously. I'm just in the middle of attacks. Also, I forgot Reggies were in this game. Yeah, but the thing is, the enemies are not people. The enemies are actually like, it's a mix of people with objects. So for example, my most recent one that I came up with, which I'm really disappointed in myself, it's called Artillery. And it's gonna be like a Picasso that spits paint at people. Oh,
speaking of, just randomly, I've named my rival in this game PPN. You are bottled PPN.
Oh, that's funny, because the weapon I was gonna name after your thing is also bottled. Interesting.
Well, there you go.
All right, neat.
It's fate.
It
was meant to be.
Yeah. Yeah, like Cass, I have an enemy called an arms dealer. What do you think he does? It's meant to be that cheesy, and I think the thing I'm gonna have the most fun with is the whole time, and this is kind of spoilers, but kind of not, because you're gonna figure it out eventually. The entire game is gonna be in a different commentary perspective, and it's actually the island talking to you the whole time. So every comment made in the game is the island basically mocking you, because the way that the island assimilates is it wears you down and makes you feel like an object, which is how these monsters transformed into objects. So it literally tries to piss you off and make you feel worthless. So, like, all the rules and everything are going to read, and all the descriptions of the characters, which have no genders, it's meant to be you, right? It's however you want to see the character, similar to D&D. Like, the idea is it's supposed to taunt you and tease you and make you feel like you're not going to win. So, I took a different perspective on that, because I've always wanted to do something like that. I have a pretty trolly side of myself when it comes to inner monologues or stuff like that, so I thought it would be interesting to try. Almost like Shin Megami Tensei. Wasn't it like God is always talking to you or something like that? Or the devil is always trying to converse with you? What game is that?
Something like that. I mean, the whole Shin Megami Tensei and Persona series is definitely get into that weird shit.
Yeah. What the hell? This Pokemon exists? Nope, not that one. Yeah, like I wanted to try something like that, like Eldritch, but not fully. It's just like Eldritch weird, like just kind of obscure, I guess. An obscure format. Nothing definitely that people haven't done before, which is whatever. It's hard to find something like that now. So I was always so proud of myself. Then the friggin' like Binding of Isaac expansion came out. I'm like, oh my god, there is a game that literally uses items in dungeons. What the hell's wrong with me? But you know, or Munchkin. Munchkin was the other one, where it's gonna kind of rival Munchkin in a sense, on how, you know, like the Nosferatu and stuff like that, which is still one of my favorite monsters.
It's gonna be like punny.
Oh yeah, no, it's meant to be punny.
All the dad puns.
It's meant to be like that. Munchkin
Dad
is a very
puns
fun
the
game.
video game.
Yeah. Well, it's gonna be a card game.
The board game. Excuse me.
It's more of a card game. It's just, you know, there's a lot of cards.
Oh no! Are you?
What?
I am literally down to the last Pokemon. Last Pokemon on the enemy on my rival's team. And I have no power moves left on any of my Pokemon.
Struggle win. Struggle to win, my friend. Komodo Dragon's poisonous? Interesting. Yeah, I don't have poison in the game. I'm also taking like different approaches to status. There's still the standard like stunning and stuff like that, but I'm taking some inspiration from other games and trying to mix it and make it a little different. And of course, you know, I think I'm gonna learn from my MOBA building experience to not put everything in at once, so certain things will be kind of like quote-unquote DLC testing phases, so we can just add things and see how they feel in a game. Not to release it as multiple sets, but like to see, hey, does this actually fit in here with like kind of the standard things. So like item sets and stuff like that. I'm really bad at designing armor that's not just boring as shit, but has effects that make sense. But hopefully the appeal will be similar to Catacombs, like I was mentioning. You can build your own adventure. Like you could technically have a GM build a game for other players, and this game is definitely going to be going that direction, where you can choose like you can randomize the monsters you're going to fight against, or the GM can pick a certain set of monsters and create a kind of like, it'll be hard to create a story around it because it's a little more rigid. That's why it's like it has like D&D like GM elements, but it's still like a strategy battle game. It's not meant for story per se, just more or less like, hey, do you want an intelligence-based campaign that I can build for you? You make different encounters and stuff like that happen, so. Similar to Catacombs, right? It has as much play as you can get out of Catacombs. That's all the idea. Or like the Harry Potter Battle for Hogwarts game, where there's enough play out of that by just playing through all the things and playing it yourself and stuff like that.
This is gonna...
He's got it. I believe in him, I think.
I swear to God, if I get wiped out on the last Pokemon in the entire Elite Four...
I will cry for you. I will not laugh. Not that time.
Like, right now, I'm having to resort to sandstorm damage to get it down. Because I literally have no more offensive attacks.
Yeah.
I'm just having to keep my Pokemon alive.
you for real? No fucking way. Is this a dream come true? Oh, it's so slow. You know, I thought that'd be worth a lot more, and it wasn't. Huh. But yeah, I mean, I'm gonna try and make that game. I always like to try and make those games accessible to the public, right? I want people to be able to play it and test it. People are doing that the mobile board game, and most people seem to enjoy it even a little bit, which is cool. So... But with this game, it's more co-op, which I think will just meld with a lot more people. It's hard to build a competitive game when I don't think we have that competitive of a community. Not saying I'm using you guys to, like, test things and purely profit off of, but I mean, you know, I always try to think of things that we can get together with. I like designing things. You guys like watching really stupid challenges that I make, so why not just amalgamate the two, see what works? Did you do it?
No! Oh, Kingdra fucking critical hit me, and
no.
And I still have one Pokemon left.
Okay.
Which happens to be my highest level Pokemon.
Okay.
But this is.
Oh no. Do you have revives?
No.
4 stars?
I have one max revive that I already used.
Oh god, dude, no.
I have potions and I have roost.
Oh god.
And that looks like it's pretty much it.
Well, I have to take a shot at you.
Okay, let me know.
Electivire.
Electivire.
Might not actually be a hit, I'm not sure.
That actually is a hit.
Okay.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
Can't confirm yet. I can't confirm yet, chat. No confirmations here. That was actually similar to the plans I was supposed to do last year for Extra Life. I was actually going to bring... What's it called? I was going to have people play the board game for Extra Life, but then it didn't really have a lot... I didn't give it enough attention. And I would have needed a lot of players like late at night, and I just didn't think it was going to fit. It would be cool to have something like that happen, but the game was very long too, and what the fuck? What are you doing here? Okay. It'll be cool to try it, though. Well, we'll see when I build it. I'm one of those guys where it's like, I have all these great ideas, I start writing them, then I get super nervous, and then I just get paralyzed by the ideas, and I'm just like, man, I wish I had a team. Same time, man, I don't have a team. And then you try and build it, and then it comes to actually making the cards, I'm just like, fuck it. You know? You know that feeling?
Yeah.
Yeah, game devs rise up. I don't know. Plus, I have no knowledge of game deving. Game deving. I just know what I've watched and how people, like, build stuff at a basic level. So, it's fun to try and figure it out. Oh, that's cool. RNG and visuals update for I Wanna Maker. I gotta play more I Wanna Maker. I was building those Zelda levels for Extra Life last year. I never got them finished. Dude, random events in level building for Boshi? I'm in. Let's fucking go.
Oh, did you see that new Nintendo announcement yesterday?
Yeah, what is that?
Like the Game Garage or something like that?
Yeah, what is that?
It looks like it is like Mario Maker on crack. Like instead of like Mario
Nintendo
Maker,
games.
it's just Game Maker.
Yeah. That's
seems
really
really
interesting.
Cool.
Yeah.
Well, and anything that makes it easier for people to learn how to create games or learn how to program, because that's basically what it is. It is a fancier, more streamlined version of learning how to code.
Yeah.
A lot of systems like Scratch that you can look up online that are basically those similar systems. But it seems like it's a lot more streamlined, a lot more interesting. I'm definitely looking forward to it. Oh my fucking god. Full restore.
Yeah, I'm definitely, like, I looked at that and I'm like, this, I don't know what this entails, but that'd be super cool to pick up when it comes out.
Well,
that's
apparently
right up my alley.
it's a budget title. It's only like $30 US, I think.
Wow.
which is, at least that's what I'm seeing on the pre-order prices. So looks very interesting.
Yeah, because I was big into RPG Maker. It's just I couldn't, even with reading things, I just couldn't figure out how to like code stuff, and I'm just more or less just like I want to get obsessed by it. I just want to see what it gives, right?
Yeah.
It's similar to RPG. Like when I started learning more RPG Maker, I'm like, all right, yeah, the stuff that I want to do is a little past my ability, but I still enjoyed the 100 hours I put into it.
Yeah.
So I'm really curious to see what kind of resources they'll give, because it's gonna be built for kids, which is like,
Well, I mean, it seems like
I'm not a kid. I'm older. Yeah.
It's not built for kids. It's built for all ages.
Oh, that's fair.
You
Yeah.
know, it's not one of those things that's only for kids. It is something that like anybody of any age can get into.
That's fair.
So.
Is there anyone else in the I Hate Gen 8 club in the tournament competitively, or in the Gen 8 like existence? Like the existence of Gen 8? I'm sure there's a lot of people. Most people here are just kind of on the fence of, or just on the lines of, it's a game that exists, we like it or we don't, we just exist like that. We tend to keep our opinions very much like, that's your opinion, this is my opinion. I like it. I like Gen 8. Hi, Gamma. Fletching door. Also. Oh. Well. Amagamma with the 32-month resubscription. Continue to be a fellow noob. Embrace the face, man. Sir, that is way more amount of money and time you should get that I deserve from you. Especially since I won't kiss you. But thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. That's a multiple of 4. You owe me a name or trainer class. In the tournament? Yeah, I know a lot of people don't like Gen 8 metagame. I'm sure Gen 8 will be either deprioritized in the picking or banned. But then again, Gen 1 exists too, so who knows, right? That's the fun of this tournament. I get to watch people squirm. I mean, I get to watch what people want to play.
Yes.
Gumbo? It's in. Can't wait for explosive gumbo.
Explosive gumbo.
Hey, it's better than explosive diarrhea.
You're not wrong.
Which is
Although
a combination.
I would imagine that explosive gumbo would lead to explosive diarrhea.
I don't know if you live long enough to experience gumbo if you explode.
I mean, I don't know.
You're a brave man, Voyager, to say you play Gen 1 metagame random over Gen 8 metagame random. Gen 1 OU is extremely balanced. I won't deny that. I actually like Gen 1 OU quite a bit. But Gen 1 random is so goddamn scary. Gen 8 random can be equally scary. So I guess you have to pick your poison on that one. You can get used to it, but in a tournament format, like when it matters, you don't get to play at 20 games and hope to God you eventually get one amnesia polywag. It gets terrifying. My company says they could call me right now. No. Yep.
I don't think you get to decide that, sir.
Yeah, you learn by training. Exactly. I mean, you know what? It's really funny. My tutoring company, because they know that I generally answer when they call me. I have to tell them that I have another job, but I can't explain what the job is. So
Yeah.
It's just like, yeah, I work. Yep. What is it you do?
Self-employed.
Self-employed, content creation. What's that? I make things for people to watch. You'll understand that, right? Yeah, okay, good.
I just say I'm an entertainer.
Yeah, but last time I said I got weird looks and like a pause on the phone. I'm like, no, I don't work with kids and an entertainer. Not that those can't exist as long as they're separate entities, but you know. You can care about children and work in that field. Just saying. People have hearts.
Okay, well, I have run out of items.
Oh no.
To stall out this Kingdra.
Fedora, please no.
I have five uses of Roost left, and then I'm gonna be struggle busing I'm hoping that I can.
Oh God, no, please, man. I don't want you to go through that.
I mean, it's gonna happen. The question is whether or not another full restore is gonna come out.
No, see, Officer had the right idea. He plays the generation that tilts people. That's how he wins. He's got the mind games going. He's just like, I don't care. I know a lot of people do, though. Wait, did I do the stupid again?
I don't know, did you?
I did the stupid again, didn't I? Yep, I'm doing the stupid. I'm so dumb. That's okay. It happens. I'm trying to evolve the stupid Cosmog again when I don't need to. I don't know what my obsession is with evolving this thing, but there's a bunch of time and experience wasted. Cool. I get to watch a Gen 2 game guaranteed. I appreciate you. Thanks. Wonderful.
No!
It died. It lived with like
It's full restored again.
Oh God.
It full restored again right as I used my last PowerPoint.
Oh God. Chat, can I get a $25 donation, Extra Life, and Honor Fedora?
Yes, put it towards Noob so he can put me on my misery.
or you could do that.
All right, struggle bus, let's go. Struggle bus. Nope,
Choo,
it's not happening.
choo.
Well, no, actually. Actually.
Hope.
Because this generation is not.
Oh yeah, you don't have the full quarter recoil.
You don't have the quarter recoil. I might actually be able to do this.
Do it.
Because he has heal pulse to keep me alive. Actually.
Are you serious?
I am dead serious.
That is the most ironic of turns.
If I win this through struggling.
I mean, at this point, you have been playing this whole 25 hours through struggling, so.
That's true. This is just making it more literal.
Yeah. Now you're personifying. It's no longer personification, it's reality. Just think how good it's gonna feel when you get out and win.
Oh my God. Yes. I'm just going to keep thinking about that. I'm going to visualize. I'm going to visualize my victory here.
Energy to emulator.
Yep.
I mean, video game.
I think that's it. He's gonna take sandstorm damage, and I'm gonna win.
Yay!
With like 5 rounds of struggle.
Oh my God. What a hero.
Yep, that's it. G fucking G.
Christ almighty.
That was the I don't even know what words to describe that.
It existed.
That was the most dumpster fire Elite Four I think I've ever done in my life. That was. Oh my God, Decidui bringing it home with the struggle bus.
With the struggle. Good old Robin Hood, caring for the poor.
I mean, that was 100% because of BS old school Pokemon logic with the infinite sand.
Yeah.
And the tiny struggle recoil. That never would have happened in a more recent game.
You remember when players used to moan that sand or like weather was just no longer permanent? Those are good times when people used to moan about something that was so stupid to argue.
I mean, I will drink those tears till my dying day.
Except in this particular situation. Oh.
Yes.
Why is this egg a weird color? Oh.
It's evil.
It was.
You have the spawn of Satan.
I do. How did you know? Yeah, that was a weird looking egg, wasn't it? Yes, static Pokemon didn't rando Gamma, so you know.
Of the 6 Pokemon that I had in my team, only one of them was actually recognized by the Hall of Fame.
Hell yeah.
I had Machoke, and then the Decidueye was just question mark, like no actual sprite, just a question mark. And then we had Hydreigon or Togetic as cosplaying a Hydreigon. I think Blossom was cosplaying as, what was that? A Tornadus, I think it was.
Oh yeah.
And then Charmeleon cosplaying for the Rhyperior.
Oh my god. I mean, they're all very fine representations.
Yes.
Like when I think Rhyperior, I think Charmeleon. What's the difference?
Right.
Fedora, congratulations. Welcome to the end game.
Yep. Just in time to see it end.
No, I'm not even close. Don't worry. I'm having a little bit of problems here. I'm also wasting a ton of XP, which is not good, but you know, good for you, just not good for me. What is your problem over here, kid? What you doing?
And now to sit through the credits.
Yay. My girlfriend just filled, corked, and labeled 56 bottles of wine.
Nice. I didn't realize that Junichi Masuda was a composer for this.
What is he usually?
He's usually just like the director. He's the head of the Pokemon team at Game Freak. But apparently he had music composition credit for this game at least.
Cool. Does she work with wine? No, she definitely doesn't have a problem. Not one bit. No, they just do it in. They usually pass out a lot of wine bottles to friends and family, so like they make it for Christmas and stuff like that. So, you know, they don't even drink it that often at home. They just kind of have it. Here, can you?
It's more of a hobby than a problem.
Definitely, yeah. I'm gonna give Cosmog this. Yeah, they kind of just have. They it's mostly just like they make it all in one shot once a season. I think it's ice wine too, so they can store for a long time. That's why they make a lot of it. Otherwise they wouldn't be able to store for very long. So I mean, no, that's a lie. You can store wine for a long time, but you know what I mean. You know what I mean. They would have a problem because they're all lightweights, so they would get knocked on their asses if they drank that much wine. I guess you could say. Who are you? Why are you here? What is going on with these islands? Is that a Pokemon I need? Oy. You know, by this point, I should just be writing down a list of Pokemon that I need instead of looking it up on the screen.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Just like, does this name equal this name? No? Well, throw it out.
But then again, I don't need every one of these Pokemon. That's the thing. So, I still have to look to be like, is this the far-fetched one that probably won't hit? We'll see. Oh, boy, this is my favorite place to go. Yep, I remember this. You guys remember this place, right? Against Link? Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I remember this place.
Finally out of hell. I can finally...
He can breathe.
I can breathe.
Why was Crazy Hand easier to beat? You know, that's a great question. Why was Crazy Hand easier to beat than Master Hand? Crazy Hand is stupidly good. Maybe because it's like more predictable. Because you know he's just going crazy. As opposed to Master Hand where you had to like figure out based on the height of the levitation when it would do stuff. Who's hosting? Crazy. Hey, thanks for that host, Talkatoon. How was your Pokedex filling going up? Oh no, that's bad. Altering cave is actually altered where nothing's open. That's not good.
I have my national dex.
He did it.
How do I open up the last 3 islands? Last 4 islands?
I believe you just go. I think you just sail them now.
Oh, so I have to go to
Cinnabar?
Cinnabar?
Yeah, because that's
That
where...
was Vermilion.
Oh, no, Vermilion, you're right. Sorry, I forgot you already went there once. 384 out of 400? Milotic? How hard is it Milotic in Gen 8? Is it super hard? Yeah, the delay on down B on Kirby was like super nerfed, right? You can't just spam it and kind of block all the way down, which is nice. Oh, jeez.
I only have access to 1, 2, and 3.
It doesn't say more?
Nope.
How did I get access? Go into one island, see if Cecil's there and opens it up. I think he might give you the pass.
Okay.
Trying to remember what I did. That was last stream, so. Why are these gloves feeling like they're staying on? You got sword or shield, Taco? You have sword? Well, I have shield. If you need anything, I can try and look for it in my games. You just have to tell me where they are, because I'm not fully versed in that side of the game. Interesting, officer. I'm not falling asleep. You're falling asleep.
No, you.
No, you.
No, you.
That's what I was waiting for this whole time. Good shiitake mushrooms. That's some good shrooms.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I'm so tired.
I don't know either. I have a cat on my stream now, though.
Yay! How has Primmy been?
She's been good.
Was it your pet that was going to the vet?
Like a month or 2 ago.
Right. Oh, okay. I know.
And
I know. I'm thinking.
She pooped in her carrier because it was not good enough for her.
This cage offends me. Take it back. Plop. We bought Milo a brand new bed that would actually fit him. And he still sleeps hanging out of it. typical. That's just like, that is cat behavior, right?
That is definitely cat behavior.
We want you to be perfectly comfortable here. Have a bed that's like 1.5 times the size of you. And he's like, no, I'm used to like sleeping over the edge. I'm just gonna continue to sleep over the edge. It's probably because the spot in the hallway, he's used to that warmth, I guess, if there's warmth. But he's probably just used to that location, so he just curls up right there. Maybe I'll have to roll around his bed. I learned that one from Mujini. And it actually worked, too. That cat needs to lose weight, though.
I have no idea what the hell I'm doing. I talked to Celio.
Yeah. Did it unlock?
And he said there's a gemstone or something like that.
Did you get him the Ember Stone? Yeah, you had to, right?
I apparently have not done it yet.
You haven't gotten Mount Ember? How'd you get out of there?
I don't know, dude.
No,
I don't know what's going on.
Magma Core.
I did go to Mount Ember. I'm just not sure that I got the thing because I talked to him again. And he's just like, no, well.
Maybe just go back and try and talk to the... I think you have to be there, and then the sailor is like, hey, look, I found more locations I didn't tell you about before. Maybe. Did it work?
I have to go back there.
Oh, my bad. Hitmonchan, Hitmontop, Kirlia, Milotic, Persian, Sylveon, Slurpuff, Aromatisse, Surfetch, Togetic, Togekiss, Kofagrigus. Is that Galarian Kofagrigus or Cantonian? Can you even get Cantonian Kofagrigus and thing? No, really? What the hell?
Nope. Nothing.
And you went for Vermilion?
I went from Vermilion, sailed to one island, which I've already been to. I've already been through the first 3 islands.
Oh, you need Silvally, Taco. Okay.
Okay. Well.
Let's see. You must have the National Dex from Oak and
that.
60 Pokemon in your Pokedex. Go to Celio.
I'm pretty sure I have that.
Well, go talk
Plus
to Celio.
Swanna.
Are you firing on me?
I am firing on you.
Wow. I'm honored.
Surprise!
Yeah, I was gonna say surprise assault, miss.
Miss? Okay.
It says have 60 Pokemon in your Pokedex, talk to Celio in one island's Poke Center, so open up a cave to the north. Cave to the north.
Cave to the north. Cave to the north.
Oh, you gotta go beat up the 2 Rocket members. Okay, so you didn't get the Ember yet. You have to go beat up Moltres, I think. Or catch Moltres. Because you can't go in without beating up the Rocket members. That's what it's saying here.
I feel like I've done that, but I am gonna go back up to the mountain again.
I feel like you have too. To reach the hold on, let me check here. Home of Lorelei. Yeah. How do you get there? No routes connecting to it. Till the player has entered the Hall of Fame. Okay. I don't know. It just says beat the Elite Four, and you can click on more in the menu and go from there.
Well, that's helpful.
Yeah, oh, you're right. Galarian Kofagrigus is Runerigus. You're correct. I forgot. I'm thinking of Yamask. Yeah, I was gonna say, there are a lot of people in chat that have probably a plethora of Pokemon. Wait, was it just you had to click on more?
I still am not seeing the more button.
What? Maybe go back to Vermilion and try again.
I'm just going to go back up Mount Ember and... Oh, yep. I have not... I guess the
Oh, because
the rocket people were...
Because you know what? You get the core for Celio from the father when you save the kid, but you have to go get the Ember core from Mount Ember and like go talk and go like get Moltres, and then you can go. That makes sense.
Goldeen need log.
Who?
That's apparently a password for the rocket people. Goldeen need log.
Okay. I never heard that one before.
I don't know if there's gonna be a quiz. If I'm gonna need to.
Oh, that might be the 5-Island rocket hideout. Is that why I couldn't get in there? Is that the issue I was having? Dotted hole. Okay, what else do I need here? What else do I need to make work? Have they yet? Wait, wasn't that? What? Where's the other one? I could have swore I bred you two. What the fuck? Did I not breed them? Uh-oh. Whole idea of me was to breed them. How the hell did I get this guy? What?
Are the eggs randomized?
They... Oh, shit. Are they?
Are the eggs
No,
randomized?
static things. No, the eggs have been the same, right?
I don't know. I haven't done the eggs. I mean, the static
I got a level 5 Togepi out of an egg, so...
But no, the static gifts might be static, but breeding eggs might be random.
Shut up, officer. Maybe. Eggs shouldn't be randomized. Okay. Oh, thank God.
Shouldn't be.
Shouldn't.
But...
I'm taking my chances on that. I need to evolve this dude. I need to evolve this guy. What else? Do I have one of those pokes? Chat, he has literally nothing but either babies or basics. This fucking sucks. It's actually obnoxious. It's genius. Not that he totally planned it, but it's genius in its like simplicity.
It's at least it's not a Alolan Marowak.
You know, that's true. I can't complain after a Alolan Marowak fiasco. What a fiasco that indeed was. Okay, well,
it was definitely a fiasco.
I'm gonna at least put these guys off to the side just to remember. If I could find their literal bang buddies, then we can make that happen. Probably. I'm just gonna quickly step away and grab a snack for like a couple of minutes.
Okay.
You can keep going. Don't worry about me.
Okay.
I'm gonna... Too bad I can't put like a dime under my thing to try and hatch the egg. Not in this game.
Nope.
This ain't Oraz. Rip Oraz.
Rip Oraz.
Have they fucked yet?
Except not. Oh, I might actually have catches for you when you get back.
Oh no. What?
What?
Uh-oh. Officer, what happened to my game?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Interrupting this broadcast for Barboach?
Barboach is a miss. Oh shit, I think my game... I haven't saved in an hour. Uh-oh.
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 That's bad.
Yeah, that's really bad. Does that mean I need to go recatch everything?
I would say not. If you've caught it, we know it counts.
Fuck.
It's just like using the Master Ball roll, you know, resetting it.
Yeah, it's fucked. Shit. I was just about to save when I was gonna grab the food. I know I should have saved earlier. Ah! Okay, be very careful with the 4-island breeding zone, apparently. That will break your game.
Okay.
Oh, no! Yeah, like it does with Snorlax sometimes. Well, I'm speeding it up right now. I'm gonna keep speeding it up and hope to God to get out of here. Shit, that means I can only breed once. Uh-oh. Huh. That's not good at all.
Officer saying
Yeah, we'll
looks
see.
like the instant text broke something. If you turn the text down from instant, that it'll.
Yeah, maybe. I'll have to try it. All right, I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, sometimes the Snorlax takes a minute. Well, I was speeding up, but it wasn't working. But let's see. Oopsies.
Yeah, I mean, I had to sit through it for a while myself.
Beware the breeding of the 4-island. Ooh.
Ooh.
Spooky. You know, compression gloves are great. They don't come off the hand.
Can I give you another shot?
Shit, there's gonna be so much to catch up. Oh god. Wait. Okay. Yes.
I guess that's a no. It just occurred to me, there are probably slots for Rock Smash. Doesn't Rock Smash usually have unique Pokemon slots in it? Guess it doesn't hurt to smash all these things. Hey, there's one. Charge a bug. Okay. I don't think that one's gonna be a thing, but it's probably good to catch it anyway, just in case. I need to switch out a lower level Pokemon to actually hit these things and make them easier to catch. If it'll actually let me catch it. I think I'm just gonna switch through it right now. Let's see here. Well, that's nice. Okay. Guess I'm just gonna go back to throwing balls at him. There we go. All right. That's 2. All right. More strength puzzles. Such a difficult puzzle, these strength puzzles. kidding me.
I would never fucking kid you.
I have 2 catches for you.
Okay. By the way, I'm a genius.
Oh, really?
Just gonna say it out. Remember when I said I was evolving that Cosmog?
Mm-hmm.
I literally get all those trainers back. So I can not actually evolve the Cosmog this time. I lost all the info I got, but the important thing is I can cry. Damn it. I had to reset. All right, what do you got for me?
That's unfortunate. Okay, I have Whiskash.
Fuck, where were... Oh, God. Okay, first of all, Wishcast is a miss.
Okay, Charge-a-Bug.
Charge-a-Bug?
Yeah.
Miss.
Okay, and Kecleon.
Kecleon's a miss.
Okay.
Oh, no. Yeah, I'm in big trouble.
Uh-oh.
Those Leopards were somewhere in Lost Cave, and I don't know what combination of rooms I went through to find them.
Uh-oh.
Oh, fuck.
So you have to go through Lost Cave again?
Shit, I would have to go search every single place again. Because I don't honestly remember where that was. Fuck.
Uh-oh.
Chad, I made a boo-boo. This ain't good. Damn it, really? Uh-oh. Okay. Have we found a Ditto yet?
Not to my knowledge.
God damn it.
I was just thinking the same thing.
I know I asked last time, but come on, where the hell is the Ditto? It was like 3 or 4 rooms, but that's gonna be so, because it wasn't even a common encounter slot, so I'd have to sit there. Maybe I can go back and watch the VOD. I'm not gonna try that hard. I'm gonna eat my veggie chips and pout.
That sounds like a good plan.
Doing it. All right.
Sir, I'm gonna need you to stop burning all of my fucking Pokemon, please. Thank you.
Flamethrower's gonna flame on.
Sacred Fire.
Oh. Well, now you're just fancy.
I'm not fancy. This friggin' Pokemon I'm trying to catch.
Oh, even cooler. Or hotter, I guess, in this case. Ha ha ha.
Ha 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 ha, Lickitung.
Miss.
Yeah.
That's a spicy tongue. Something you can't put on Twitch. Too spicy.
Too hot for Twitch.
Did you see it? They just came out with new hype train emotes. And they're all like critter based. And they have a fucking spider emote.
Gross?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
No, thank you, hard pass.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, who thought that was a good idea to literally make Hype Creeper? That's what it's called, Hype Creeper. I'm like, why would you make a spider emote? Do you have any idea how many people are actually freaked out by even someone saying, hey, look out behind you in chat, there's a spider next to you?
Yeah, I mean, there are a lot of arachnophobes in the world. And they're giving people the opportunity to completely...
It looks real too. It's not like it's not even
Oh my god.
Like it looks like Komodo hype. Like the new PogChamp. Like it looks like that as a spider. It's freaking gross. Why?
That's certainly an interesting one to run into here.
So now we can have like a bunch of more clips on like live stream fails of creators crying.
Yeah.
Yay, Hype Train, thanks for the money. What the hell is that thing? And why is it on my screen? Like, what do they have here? Hold on, I'll go... Where is it?
I have another catch for you.
What do you got?
Volcanion.
Oh, shit. Miss.
Okay.
Let me see. Where is it? It should be right around. Hello?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hold on, I just want to talk about all the creepy shit that Twitch is doing. Alright, here we go. So, at level 1, you can get a bunch of different dog emotes, which is cute. And then at level 2, there's a mix of a dog and one cat emote, I guess because they already have a ton of cat emotes. And then at level 3, you get more mixture of dog and cat emotes. And then level 4, we have a mixture of dog and cat and a fucking spider emote.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And then level 5 is dogs, one cat emote, and a parrot.
But no spider.
No spider, just spider at level 4. Not even at the max.
Huh.
And then Twitch's response is, we're petting all of them, even the spider, especially the spider. Sirs?
Yeah, no thank you. No thank you.
Please? Like, not many people are afraid of dogs, or cats, or parrots. Spiders, however.
I mean, there are definitely people who are scared of all of those
Pets.
things.
Yeah, of course.
But significantly smaller percentage compared to people who are afraid of spiders. And you know it's going to be used to
of course.
troll streamers.
Oh, of
it's
course.
going to be used against streamers.
Of course it is.
Hippowdon.
Hippowdon.
Or Hippoodon.
Hippo. Oh no, not the hippo.
Hippo.
Well, you can no, miss.
Okay. Oh god, it's Braille. I found the Braille.
There you go. Congratulations, you have unleashed unknown into the world. I think.
You think? It's just touching any of them? It's...
I have no idea. All I heard is that's how you generally get to them. I just got a job posting sent to me on Twitter. Interesting. What is this? I remember somebody was asking if there are creators that would want to transition into a full-time position in charity. I'm like, I think that'd be cool. I was already going to try and do that to find a full-time job in charity because I think it'd be fun. And what is it for? It is for a live streaming community specialist for Children's Cancer Research Fund. Interesting. I didn't mean to bone meringue. $40 hours per week. I like hearing that. Exempt position responsible for building awareness, conducting outreach, recruiting, and stewarding fundraisers. Essential functions. I love it when people tell me what I'm essentially going to do. Working with a community fundraising manager and director of events and partnerships. Build a DIY live streaming program. I don't know what that means. Do it yourself live streaming program. This role supports the design and strategy of the entire live stream fundraising. Oh, cool. So I give people the resources like Extra Life does. Outreach for new prospective fundraisers. Do you see me as a person that could convince people to do things? Do you see me as a persuader? I mean, you are doing this. I guess I know my answer.
Yeah.
I suppose. Chat, am I pushy?
I think we've had this conversation before.
Yeah, but am I pushy?
He wants to have it again to make sure that he gets the right answer this time.
I need more validation. Am I pushy? But don't you need to be pushy to be a good salesperson? Like in a good way?
I don't think so. Alright, I have access to the other islands now.
So you just have to get the Ember. Cool. Okay.
I had to get the ruby.
Nice. All right, required education. Okay, let's see. Competency, exceptional interpersonal relationship building, collaboration skills. I got that. Ability to connect with a variety of stakeholders. That would be interesting for me to do. Ability to support cross-function projects, working with members of events and partnerships, marketing, and donor services. Sure. Excellent written and verbal communication skills. Well, fuck. I mean, I guess. I mean, I can be a good people-to-people person. I like people. I don't think they're all trash. If they got the money, I won't be trashing them. That'd just be silly. Strong understanding of peer-to-peer fundraising specific to online gaming and streaming and platforms. I can learn those. Strong knowledge and use of social media channels. Fuck. Why do you gotta keep saying things I don't know anything about? Required education. 2 years experience producing interactive live stream. Yeah, I got triple that. 1 year experience in fundraising, sales, or marketing. I got 6-ish. Well, I mean, I have 6 in fundraising. Strong computer skills include working knowledge of MS Office products. I love when they say that. Just say, do you know Word and Excel? Because outside of that, the only other thing is Office, right?
I mean, no, there's a whole lot more stuff now. I mean, PowerPoint for one.
Oh, that's okay.
But yeah, there's a fair amount of stuff.
Wow, okay. So another required experience, proven live stream fundraising success.
Okay.
What is their level? I have $2,600 from last year. I think that counts as success. I think that's pretty damn good. I was ranked like top 700. It's not bad. Okay, my other requirements, ability to lift 30 pounds.
That, Like you need to haul your own chairs to the event or something?
Like, am I bringing a camping chair? Why is that 30 pounds, no less? Flexible work schedule to accommodate live streaming community campaigns and events. Yeah, I have nothing to do, you're right. Wait, 40 hours a week, but also flexible time schedule? Fascinating. I've been seeing that a lot lately with online work, which has been kind of cool.
Yeah.
A lot of people just saying, like, yeah, you want to work 40 hours a week, but you can choose when 40 hours. I'm like, I'm asleep, right? No. Did you just say flexible 40-hour work weeks? No fucking way. Travel. Minimal 1 to 2 conventions, conferences throughout the year. I could do that. Location. Telecommute. I don't know where that is.
Means you work from home.
I know. I was joking. It was a joke, Fedora.
I couldn't tell.
I know.
Your sarcasm wasn't sarcastic enough?
You know, a lot of people say that. I am walking sarcasm. Like, I try to be as sarcastic as I possibly can be, and I'm fairly certain I'm successful at it. I just like to play it off as there are a lot of people who just don't read sarcasm, which I feel bad for, because I know there are people who have been burned by sarcastic remarks and never knew about it, and that is a feels bad moment. But if I'm saying something positive, I am not sarcastic. If I'm saying something negative, I probably am sarcastic. Anything in between, surprise me. 48 to 70K a year, that's not bad. In charity work, that actually sounds quite high. Charity generally does not pay out a lot. Cool. that's why it was posted to me. They just put out the job offer. Oh. Wow, and wait, hold on. Who is this person?
Maybe it's a bot?
No, it's a person. What is your involvement in this? Huh. Fascinating. I might have just actually been...
It's worth a try. Rock and rolla.
Rock and roll is a miss. It's not because it's way off. I literally have R at the top of my list right now. So I just saw it instantly. Oh, no. I don't want to see that trending. Why is that trending? Don't you dare. Why is this trending?
Are you really surfing Twitter while I'm just
I'm playing. No, I'm playing. No, I'm playing. I'm playing, eating chips, and just beating up all the people. No, I thought Ontario's lockdown was or Ontario's shutdown was trending, so I thought they were talking about the potential that they're going to extend the lockdown again because our numbers are not going down fast enough, even in lockdown.
Polyhwirl.
Polywhirl is a miss.
Okay.
I mean, I could be worried about that, or I could be worried about the giant, like, falling piece of metal from the fucking sky that's supposed to hit tomorrow.
Yeah.
What the hell?
Jeez.
What the hell?
Yeah, hey, we have a 10-story rocket that's just gonna fall into the sky. We don't know where it's gonna land, but it's gonna enter the stratosphere.
Yeah.
Somewhere. It's gonna fall somewhere.
Well, they showed a trajectory. So first of all, it's like May 9th, 3 a.m. UTC, with a deviation of 16 hours.
Jesus.
And it's anywhere between West Coast America and Canada to fucking West Coast Africa? Like...
So that's like half the fucking globe.
Yeah! Like, what the hell?
And I'm in one of those places, goddammit.
Like, I don't want that to hit anybody, but I'm just sitting here going, like, why is nobody talking about the rocket that could fall on my house in one day? Like, I have stuff to do. I can't afford to have rocket damage.
Yeah, I can't afford to be crushed by a rocket.
Yeah, what the fuck? Why is nobody talking about this? That's kind of concerning when you think about it.
Just a little bit. Combustion.
Oh. I think that might be something. Hold on. That is a miss.
Okay.
I apologize for getting your hopes up.
Did get my hopes up. God damn you.
Well, it doesn't include... If it includes trees falling onto your house, I think a rocket at this point is going to be classified like a really big tree.
That would be like an act of God.
Is that what it's labeled as? An act of God?
I think, yeah, things that are like
nature related?
That happen under, yeah.
Oh.
Things that are just like sheer bad fucking luck that you have no control over.
Well, we don't have any control over this.
Right. So you have no control over whether a rocket fucking falls on your house. You have no idea if you know a plane crashes in your backyard or something like that. It's not gonna.
How is a rocket an act of man and not an act of God? The tree might not have been planted there, might not have grown there. We might have planted it ourselves. Wouldn't that make it an act of man too, officer? Unpredictable. Yeah, that's definitely matching the bill right now. Oh god. Well, see, here's the thing, right? I have the first thing that came to my mind was, oh, I have a basement.
I mean, that'll definitely help.
I'm actually contemplating whether or not to fucking sleep down here for the next 2 days, because I'm just like, why am I just hearing about this? This was news yesterday, apparently, too? And I'm just like, can we not get a hold on this? And the worst part is, they were saying, not to scare people, I'm sure it's fine. They're saying it's most likely could hit the ocean, but I mean, they were also saying that about a lot of natural disasters, not fucking freak you out.
Yeah.
Because there was another rocket apparently from China a couple of years ago that hit like a town in Indonesia or something like that, my dad was telling me. And I'm just like, and the best part is, the article basically ends off with saying, yeah, they don't plan to change what they're doing, so the chances of this happening more and more are likely. And I'm just sitting there going,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna fucking happen with like SpaceX and all of these new rockets and shit that they're putting up in the sky. They're eventually gonna have to come down, and there's nobody that is trying to figure out like, hey, let's figure out a way to do this safely. It's like, no, just let gravity do the work, and we'll recover the wreckage from, you know, whatever poor sod it lands on.
Yeah, you mean death. Because, like, you know, I was joking about I don't think the basement's going to protect me from a 10-foot, 26-ton rocket landing around my house.
It might, depending upon the trajectory and the angle with which it lands.
Yeah.
Cantonian Rattata.
Rattata is
This one might actually be...
miss.
Well, okay.
Acceptable. Oh, no, Gamma, please. Like, I understand we can't shoot it out of the sky, but I'm just sitting here going, like, you would think I would hear mass cries for help and people, like, on the streets praying to Mecca or some shit like that, because we're essentially having a pop fly in, like, you know when you're watching a baseball game and you see the ball coming at you, but you don't know if it's gonna hit you until it hits you? Like, that's what we're doing right now with a rocket. Shouldn't we give a shit? Please?
Well, and I mean, I could be mistaken, but I believe when rockets are built with the expectation that they're going to fall out of the sky and land somewhere back on Earth, they put fucking parachutes in those things so that they can at least come down in a manner that is not going to, you know, crater a small town or something like that.
Like, can't that thing that big? I mean, they said it's gonna come down in pieces. That's not gonna make it any better.
I mean, it will. I mean, the force of something that big coming down that fast would definitely cause a lot more damage than it coming down in pieces.
I was gonna say, like, isn't that like mini tsunami levels of kind of scary?
Yeah, that would be like a meteor crash. Like that would the shockwave of that would be felt quite a ways, but coming down in pieces is almost worse because that means it's going to be scattered over a much larger area.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's like space level shrapnel.
Yeah.
What the fuck? Why are humans stupid?
Because we think we're smart.
That, you know what? That is actually the correct answer. 5 points to Gryffindor.
I think it's the Dunning-Kruger effect, I think it's called, where
that sounds correct.
The people who are most ignorant are so they think that they are smarter than they actually are. The dumber that they are.
Yeah.
Because they are completely ignorant about the things that they don't know. They don't know what they don't know, so they think that they know more than they do. Whereas the people who are on the more intelligent side of, you know, the IQ spectrum are like have a better understanding of just how much they don't know, if that makes any sense at all.
Yeah.
So smarter people are more aware of what they're lacking, whereas unsmart people are not.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, officer, funny you mentioned that, because part of the article says that it's literally built to not burn up in the atmosphere. So no, they will be full pieces. It's so dense in material, it's not going to burn up.
Right. So if that's the case, then they knew before they even launched the rocket that this was going to come down and probably cause damage.
Of course.
And they didn't do anything to. They didn't prepare any methodology to reduce that kind of destruction. So that should, depending on where it lands, that should be a fucking war crime.
Yeah.
It's crimes against humanity.
That's kind of a. Yeah. I mean, by the way, Decidui.
Decidui.
Speaking of Decidui.
I thought you already got Decidui.
No.
Decidui is a hit.
That doesn't help me. I needed that to be a miss.
Who launched the rocket? I think it was China.
It was China. Yeah, it's from the China space program. Like I think the I think the overarching theme. Now I wouldn't say it like that, officer, because what I was gonna say is, if they've done this before and they're aware of the damage, that's more concerning than anything else.
Right. That means that they're doing this intentionally.
Yeah. Like, well, I don't know if it's intentional, but they're definitely doing it recklessly, right?
Well,
like,
I mean,
it has a reckless implementation to it.
They know. I mean, they're saying, they're admitting that they've built this to not break up in the atmosphere, which means that they would know that it's going to come down. They know it's going to come down. They planned for it not to come down in pieces, but they also didn't plan to either, adjust the math or the science behind it so that you can pinpoint where it's going to land or when it's going to land.
I'll do this.
Or, and then they clearly did not put in any sort of safety precautions to make it land in a way that was going to cause less damage.
Yeah, that's fair.
At least as far as we're aware. Yeah, that's. I mean, the officer has the right of it. It seems like they don't care.
I'd love to keep that conversation out of it, but you're not wrong.
Yeah,
you're not wrong. That is something.
I know. Gamma was joking.
No, he's not
about
wrong.
But I think it's he's not. I mean, he's not wrong.
He's not wrong.
Acceptable losses for the
science.
sake of state science. We're gonna have another arms race, another space race coming up here.
Globoa, this is actually a mod. Mods, feel free to fire when ready. Anytime you're ready. Thank you. But yeah, it wouldn't be the first time we've had that kind of surprise with this sort of stuff. I mean, the difference is they're probably going faster than, like, it's probably just faster because they've launched more than everybody else, but there's so much space trash. We were actually able to track they were actually able to track all the space trash back when I was in university. I'm trying to figure out what to do here.
Same.
Man, I gotta. We've seen Ditto, right?
No.
We haven't seen Ditto?
I don't think so.
Really?
I don't think so.
I feel like I fought one by now. 102, right? 103? No, it's 113 or something. It's 116. God, that is so unfortunate for this. Yeah. I guess we just move forward because I don't know really what to do. I can't grind anybody up. Like, the issue is I gotta go get that friggin' Liepard. I don't remember how far it was in. But, like, oh, I'm gonna save while I say that. Friendly matter to save. Oh, did I break up? Oh, never mind, we're good.
No, you're here.
All right. Oh my god. All right, I'm pulling out the egg groups.
Yep.
Oh no. I have no choice. I guess this would use Sun and Moon egg groups? I have to assume, right?
I don't know. I actually don't know.
How the hell do I even research this on here? Is there an egg group section? No, I guess I have to search the Pokemon by...
I mean, I would honestly be surprised if there was any modifications done to the egg groups for this, because it seems like that wasn't really what this ROM hack was built for.
But, I mean, even so, the egg groups haven't been added over time, right? They just kind of exist. Water and Dragon, yeah, Water 1 and Dragon, so I'm assuming there's gotta be, like... The egg groups don't change? Oh boy, can't wait to... Hi, God. I can't wait to make Magikarp and Dragalge breed. So wait, if I want... If I want a Skrelp, I need a female Dragalge?
Yes.
Right. Fuck. Is mine female?
Unless you find a Ditto.
Unless I find a Ditto, but until then... Please tell me you're female. Please? Oh, okay. I guess
it's that easy, huh?
I guess this that easy. Solution, just be a woman. All right, done. I wonder if they'll ever change that. If Nintendo will ever change the word gender to sex.
Probably not.
Ever find that weird? I was thinking about that the other day because I was in a conversation about sports and, like, I want skill-related sport instead of, like, sex or gendered sports. And I'm just like, you know what? Every time I fill out something, they don't put MW, they put MF. But female's not a sex. Woman's a sex. Female's an identifier, isn't it?
No, it's the reverse. Male and female are the sexes.
They
Male
are?
and woman are genders. Yes.
Wait, what? Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Seriously? I thought...
Yeah.
Uh-oh. I've been teaching that wrong. No, it says here, women and man are nouns, male and female are genders. Unless, oh, you know what? This might be based on a book. Let's see here.
Yeah. Male and female, I think, are the scientific terms for the actual gender, as in sex gender, not like gender, if that makes any sense. Also, Sandshrew.
Sandshrew is a miss. I don't remember learning it like that in kinesiology.
I don't know. That was Cantonian Sandshrew, by the way.
Still a miss.
Still a miss. Okay, just wanted to make sure.
My opinion stays the same. All right, now I need other Pokemon that can fuck. Oh, I guess I need a male from that egg group, right? Oh boy. That's a female. That doesn't work. That's not how science works.
That's not how any of this works.
Damn it, man. Are you a dragon or a water one? Yeah, alright. The unlikely duo you never thought you'd see. Bagon and Dragalge.
Woo!
Alright. Alright, I'm gonna... Oh boy. do a couple of savings here. Does it matter if I put man or a woman in front or in first? I guess not, right?
I don't think so, no.
God damn it, officer. So do you want to know a secret to be a really successful streamer and to know when shit's about to go down in your chat? When you see people come in at the same time, and then one mentions the other name, that is always a troll.
Yes.
This channel was built on trolls. You can't fool me here.
I know that I know that trick well.
Yeah. You can't fool a man who is literally a streaming troll, who didn't troll other people. But we were built on trolls. We built this city on trolls and like penis jokes. You cannot get by me.
All right, this is. I know this is not gonna be a hit. I'm assuming it's not gonna be a hit, but Fione.
Fion?
Whatever, however you want to pronounce it.
The baby Manaphy, right?
Yes,
Miss.
baby Manaphy. Okay.
I was gonna say Peony. That's definitely not a Pokemon. That's a dude.
No.
He's got enough dad jokes. I should put him in my game.
There you go.
I mean, I guess we didn't have enough trolls though. I mean, we're really trolls. We're all just like sarcastic fucks with dark humor. I mean, I'm not that. Actually, no, I wasn't the dark humor. It's my chat that was more. I mean, my chat is still the dark humor type, which is fine. Yeah, they were. They were. That's why. I feel bad for those who weren't the trolls. Obviously, the other thing that they do, they say hi, then they follow. Nobody does that. They usually follow, then say hi, or they do it the other way around. Nobody does it that way. Like if you're gonna troll well. Like, be believable. I'm okay with that. Who are you? What are you teaching? Okay, cool.
I'm noticing something about the Pokedex.
Oh?
It does not have certain Pokemon, even though, like Fione, for example. I just caught it.
You're looking in the national side?
I'm looking in the A to Z search.
You have to use national dex.
Well, that's...
Yeah, it's long. It sucks.
Good to know.
Yeah, only the national dex seems to show it, or if I think you own it, but it won't show it in A to Z. A to Z is for some reason not enabled. But again. You sound like somebody who's running like a back alley, what's it called? You're running a back alley like Pokemon trading thing. You got the pokes for me? Hey, Cheesy, welcome in. How you doing? Do I need this thing? Too busy looking at breeding groups here. For Pokemon. So I can protect myself from TOS. Too busy looking at compatibility. My Tinder profile's not firing off. Actually, I have never once set up a dating app profile. Not that it's a bad thing, I've never actually touched one. My friends went through a phase a while ago where they all did it, and they actually, some of them, like a couple of them got girlfriends that they're now like married to. But I have never, even as a joke, set up a profile. Probably because I was either in a relationship or too broken from the breakups. Just woke up? Oh yeah, you were saying, I remember I was in Taco Tune's stream when you were saying that I believe you're the Aussie Times. I know all about that. Not that I'm Australian, but I know of Aussie Times because we have a couple of Aussie friends in here, or at least 14-hour plus time zone friends. That's not DMCA-able music in the background, is it?
I don't know, is it?
I hear some kind of beat going on.
Oh, from me?
I think so. How do I hear that, but I can't hear like the static on my friend's mic? What are they playing in the background?
I don't know, and I don't want to know.
I don't want to know. It just means we have to keep talking.
If I know, I'll get DMCA.
Yeah, oh, true. I didn't mean to try and trick you like that. I apologize.
No.
I wasn't trying to get you in trouble.
I was just making a joke about the DMCA being thought police. Like if I think about DMCA-able music, I'm gonna get DMCA'd.
I mean, isn't that the way you usually do it? Like when I was like that one time when I tried to get a free ride on the bus and like I thought about it, where my friends just like, yeah, I always jump on and do nothing. So like that time I tried really hard and I didn't look any suspicious or anything like that. But it just happened to be the one friggin' bus driver, which by the way is not supposed to get out of your seat and approach customers as per their policy. But this is the one guy that did. Is like, you owe me $1. I'm like, I was asleep too. I didn't have a lot of money that time. Like I had no choice. Like I was basically like on $3, and our buses cost $5. So, or I had like $6 on me, and buses in my area cost $5 to go like 45 minutes. So,
clang.
Sir.
Clang.
Miss.
Okay.
But yeah, I was like the one bus driver that approached me. I'm going, dude, you can't be serious, right? 2 hoodies and 1 Audi? What's an Audi? Audi? What is that? Is that a thing? Oh, I replaced the amulet coin with an amulet coin. I'm a genius.
Woo!
Figured I had an amulet coin because I was rich. Yeah, it's a little chilly over here, mainly because of the storm front, but nothing too terrible, luckily. My basement's also cold, so I can't tell anymore. I'm just numb. There's something about me knowing people who also live in really cold basements. Even though mine's finished. It's just the way that the house is very, very good at heat management, so. Oh, the onesie. You're talking about a onesie.
No, it's a Snuggie.
Snuggie. Sorry, Snuggie. Yeah, that shit.
A onesie is like like the adult
weird
pajamas or whatever.
Adult pajamas. Hey, Gamma, I'm gonna be hiding in my basement until that thing hits the earth, so yeah. I agree. I wish you had a basement to be in as well. Maybe you could just talk to your landlord and be like, hey, there's kind of a apocalyptic rocket falling on our heads. Do you mind if we borrow the basement? We'll pay rent. I mean, if you sell it that way, you just tell your landlord, because they're greedy all the time, right? If you just tell them, hey, you won't get paid if you don't keep us alive. Safety. Now we're getting
because
John Connor shit, repopulate the world. More payers.
They'll just say like, hey, you know, they're not going to be able to sell it anyway if you get killed because it's going to have to go through the building to get to you.
But repopulation.
Which means the building's going to get destroyed.
Repopulate. You could bring in more business. Just saying. I'm not saying you have to, but I'm saying could bring in more business. Anorith.
Anorith is a hit and a sink.
Yes. So I don't need that little. Thing. Fascinating.
8 Pokemon.
8 ships remaining.
8 ships.
Because a Chinese rocket is currently plummeting to Earth and is going to land anywhere between tomorrow, like 4 p.m. and 7 a.m. on Sunday. You know, just things on your 2021 bingo card. This is a modified Fire Red run, Cheesy, called Super Fire Red, or I keep forgetting the original. I'm so sorry. Pokemon 802, something like that. Basically, people there's this one creator took Gen 1 to 7 Pokemon, put it into Pokemon Fire Red, and added Gen 7 mechanics. So myself and Fedora. Also, I'm sorry for not posting this link. I just didn't want the trolls to go over there. But myself and Fedora Gaming have been racing in battleships, where our catches are our shots on ships. And as part of Extra Life for reaching $2,500 last year, we're doing an 820 board-sized battleships. That's why it's been 26 hours. Yeah, it's been great.
Fun times, man.
Yeah, that's all, Marie. You know, standard stuff. No. It's they've already said it's thick enough. It's not burning up. It'll only fall into pieces. So expect. You know, you've heard of acid rain, but have you heard of Iron Rain?
Metal Rain.
Metal Rain. That's my post-apocalyptic band name now.
Yep.
Metal Rain. You can now live out the Billy Talent rusted from the rain dream and actually just be rested. That thing.
That thing. Weepin' Bell.
Weepin' Bell? What the hell's a Weepin' Bell? Miss.
Okay. Also, when are you wanting to wrap up? Because I know we're getting pretty close to your...
Oh, we got like 15 minutes. It's a phone call, so it won't be too terrible. Do I have to put a... What the... I've never done this. I really didn't play that. I don't remember this much of Fire Red. Fascinating. I guess. Okay. Yes, I know, Marie, but this thing's 10 stories tall and, like, you know... murderous? Oh,
Yes, it should only injure or kill a few people, but when their projected area covers literally like the entirety of North America through Africa,
Africa's
like,
west, and
when
like
half the world is in the potential trajectory,
yeah,
like it's winning the lottery of your demise, effectively.
Oh, I know that, Marie. Hey, Sonic, good to see you. I actually saw you post the things. I'll comment on it later after my meeting at 7 now. Good to see you. Yep, I figured. Yeah. I was just messaging you just in case. It's we don't have to have mods on board. I like to give you guys a little bit of power so you can have fun, as Marie says. Okay, this can't be that complicated, right? Like, am I just overcomplicating this puzzle? I must be.
I have no idea.
I've gotta be, right? Yeah, holy shit, wait a minute. Newbie do a dum-dum. Hey, I appreciate that, lurk. We'll be here for a few more minutes anyways. So if I go like boop, boop, boop. Yeah, there we go. I don't know if there's an order to this, but we're doing it. You're hungry, Cheesy? I mean, with your name, it should always be food time. I don't know.
There's always room for cheese.
There is always room for cheese. That is never wrong. 8 in the morning? Oh, hell yeah. That 14 hour morning cheese. You know what?
Morning cheese.
I think that's one thing I generally cannot have. I cannot have a grilled cheese first thing in the morning. It's too heavy for me. Bacon, not a problem, but I don't eat it very often. But cheese in the morning for me is just painful.
I like to make almost like a grilled cheese breakfast sandwich. Like make some scrambled eggs and bacon, and then add a slice of cheese on some, couple pieces of bread, and then grill it that way.
Whole bowl of cheese? You wouldn't be the... I used to eat a block of cheese by myself. That's not embarrassing. We're all friends here. We're cheese aficionados.
I mean, my mother still tells me that when I was a kid, I would eat sticks of butter. Like when I was like 2 years old, I would just take sticks of butter and chomp on them.
Gross. That's kind of gross, man.
What did I just catch? I think I just caught a bay leaf.
What did you see me eat, Taco June? You haven't seen shit. Okay, he has, but... I'm sorry, did you call a Pokemon? My bad.
Give me a sec. I just caught one.
Right.
I think, but I want to make sure that I actually caught it.
Taco Tune was there when I tried blue cheese. It didn't go over well. It was just one of those like those 40-year-old children that just go like, ew, like that was me, but age 20 at my friend's house around the corner. I'm just like, ugh. Bay leaf is a miss.
Okay.
You weren't there for the 13 slices of pizza, Taco Tune. That was a different house. What have you seen me that's eat worse? What have I eaten that's worse around you? Like, we've eaten some... Okay. Are you talking about the double-stacked bacon and things at Subway? From Subway? Because that thing was huge. That was like 14 bucks of gloriousness that we were going to go get weekly back when we both had a job on the weekend. That was our bonding time, eating these $14 Subway sandwiches.
Nice.
At like 9 in the morning, and then he's trying to put it in freaking flatbread. It just didn't work. The dude's like trying to like pack it in, getting the duct tape out. It's like it's not working.
Just have to eat it like open-faced.
Oh, I see. Epic fail. Thank you very much. I did not know what that did. I was like, did a door open somewhere? Cool. Burgers at your place, and you had a burger made with burgers as buns. Oh yeah, I had a burger slam before I had a slam before the slam existed at KFC. That's right. I'm not
Now they have shit like making fried mac and cheese patties as the buns for a burger.
No. Don't sully mac and cheese. Why would you want to hold your mac and cheese? It's such a forkable or spoonable food.
Yeah, but if you bread it and deep fry it, it makes it even better.
I mean, yeah, but I still don't see putting my hands on mac and cheese. Because then it reminds me of, like, being in kindergarten. Where you're like, you mac and cheese. Like, macaroni things that you would make, which I think I made once. No? Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Oh, okay.
I am disappointed in you.
Why are you disappointed in me?
For talking smack about mac and cheese.
No. You misunderstand me. I like mac and cheese, especially vegan mac and cheese. That shit is amazing. But
that's not even mac and cheese.
Yes, it is.
That's not even
cheese flavoring counts.
Cheese.
Look, man. Look, mac and cheese will actually kill me now. Vegan mac and cheese still incorporates the good things, the creaminess and the gooiness of mac and cheese, without it being cheese that'll murder me. But the thing that look, there's certain foods. You know how, like, you might look at someone who takes a fork and knife to a pizza slice and be like, who raised you type of situation? Like, for me, that's like, who taught you that putting your hands on macaroni when it's not macaroni art? Like, that's what goes through my mind. I'm like, who just imagines sticking their hand and going, man, I can't wait for breaded, hardened, deep-fried macaroni patty stacks. Like, you know what I mean?
No, I don't.
I guess not. I mean, I guess not, but... Oh, this guy got water absorbed shit. Like, there's just certain foods to me.
Like, I can understand if you were thinking, like, actually sticking your hands into the gooiness of mac and cheese, but that's not what it is. That's not what it is. When it's breaded and deep fried, it has more structure to it, so you can hold it without getting any of the gooey stuff on the on your fingers. It's you're touching the breading on the outside, and all the ooey gooiness is on the inside. But
maybe I just don't want to experience, like, having to crack open, like, breaded mac and cheese like an egg. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's not that... you are completely misunderstanding the concept of deep fried mac and cheese.
But the way that I'm imagining it is, like, if it's gooey on the inside, then... I think I've had crab cakes once in my life, Marie. You have to remind me what a crab cake is. It's not actually, it has imitation crab in it usually, right?
Chimeco.
Chimeco is a miss. You have to remember, anything that sounds fancy like a crab cake, I've probably had just imitation or fake versions of it. You know? Yeah. A veggie tot. Oh! Veggie tots are good. So isn't that just like a spring roll then?
It's basically...
Actually, wait, Taco, didn't you make me bread when you were practicing your culinary skills? Didn't you make me breaded mac and cheese once? And I think I liked it. That was also when my stomach could take it. I don't know if it could anymore.
Have you ever had baked mac and cheese?
Yes, I have. Baked mac and cheese is amazing.
Basically that kind of consistency, where it's not like super duper
so it's tough,
melty or liquidy or something like that. It is a little bit more stable.
Actually.
And instead of having, you know, just the breading on the top as the crust, it is around the whole thing.
But I still see it as not a finger food. That's all. That's all I'm saying. I just don't see it as a finger food. I just see it as like it's got to be a fork or a knife.
I've had burgers at places where they have that sort of thing on the inside of the burger with an actual bun on the outside. But then, because this is America, because I live in America, they're like, well, why do you need the bun? Because you can make the mac and cheese into the bun.
Oh, of course, yes. Dino Nuggets I've had once in my life or twice in my life. That's when I was an adult. You actually just reminded me, there used to be a place in Toronto that was, what was it called? The Cheese Emporium? Where literally it was nothing but mac and cheese related products.
Oh my god.
So they had like mac and cheese donuts, they had mac and cheese, like mac and cheese making up a donut type of thing.
Yeah.
And I remember getting this, like, I just got a bowl because I'm just like, I don't feel like putting my mac and cheese in any shape except bowl flavored. And so I got it, and they added, I basically super cheesed it so that you could put cheese on top of the cheese. You could have filled mac and cheese. Like not rigatoni, ravioli. They had a filled version of mac and cheese with cheese inside of it. So
cheese ravioli with a cheese sauce.
Yes, basically.
Fuck yes.
So I got that, added cheese to it because I'm like, well, I'm already like doing this to my insides. Might as well just go all the way in.
Yeah. If you're gonna have a heart attack, you want to have a real heart attack. Not one of
we're
those
on the same page for once, man. Just drop dead. Why wait? They say you want to go painlessly. Why wait 2 minutes? Just go on the spot. Hello.
Yeah.
But
we're talking about cheese because cheese is amazing.
Cheese is good. Cheese is good in moderation.
Cheese is amazing.
Especially
in moderation, yes.
Like I also switch between normal cheese or cow cheese, goat cheese, and vegan cheese. So like I've got all the sectors of cheese laid out. What the hell is this?
All
thing?
The cheese.
Oh, it's a riff. Cool. What was I gonna say? What is this? Oh God, please don't break. Oh God, please no. Please don't break my stuff. Okay. You didn't know that, officer? Nice. I never had sheep milk. I've had sheep cheese. I've never had sheep milk. Oh, I'm doing the dance. I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, the healing dance? Cool. Thanks, man. But yeah, like I remember that cheese. It's not there anymore because it got gentrified. But I remember that place just being like, what the hell? Like literally, it was Cheese Haven with a side of death by cheese.
I mean, that has always been my like. I don't want to say my dream because I don't want to own a restaurant.
Mm-hmm.
But if I was ever going to do a restaurant, that would be the kind of restaurant that I would make would be something like all cheese all the time.
I mean,
and then I would die like 2 years later from eating too much cheese.
I mean, I guess.
Okay, this could be...
Owning a restaurant is hard.
Especially right now.
Oh, yeah, right now you're screwed if you own a restaurant.
Even during the best of times, at least in, North America, owning any sort of small business is a terrifying prospect. But now it's just like, hey, do you want to be homeless? Here's the fastest way that you can be homeless. Is to
people's way to their hearts is their stomach, right?
It's true. Like I wouldn't mind working at a place like that. Like if I didn't have anything to worry about, if someone was like, "Hey, I want to build a new restaurant. I'm going to pay for everything. You don't have to be on the hook for any of it. You just need to, come in and cook every once in a while." It's like, fuck yeah, I'll do that.
I know people who have worked in restaurants. It's not happy. My dad was a manager for multiple fast food chains, and he was just like telling me all the stuff they used to do, and like he basically badmouths fast food. They should take fast out of the name because it's actually proper food-ish, but still like not the crap we used to sell. And even then, he used to work in like some gross places in Burger King downtown, but like they would actually make better food than like other people would make in general. Which is funny.
Not to.
The not to is a miss. Which sandwich place are you talking about? Taco, I didn't know we were losing Subway and Granny's is gone. I didn't know. I know they've been gone for months. I didn't know that because I've left my house in a year.
And that's probably why they're gone now, is because
dude, my girlfriend loved that fish and chips place. All right, enjoy, Cheesy. Get some good sleep, man. Hope to see you again.
We're going to be talking about cheese long after you're gone.
Well, ish, because we're almost basically out of time. But yeah, cheese.
That's true.
Cheese will pop up eventually.
You're right. It is
Our topics come up.
3:45.
We love to alternate between really tough and disastrous conversations to cheese and male enhancement strategies.
I wonder if those two are related at all. So what do you think? One more catch and then we call it good?
If I can find one more catch.
You can find one more catch?
Have a good one, Cheesy. See you later, man. Yeah, I can imagine, Marie. No, Gamma, we were just talking about how, like, male performance ads or, like, male clinics to help you with ED are just always, like, making it sound super spiffy because they're trying to use words that would relate to people in their 50s or 60s. Or just, like, time to get your mojo running. It's like butt funneling for us. Remember, like, we're now come up every single podcast episode? Maybe that's our thing. That's how Fedora and I can bond over male enhancement
No, no thank you. Frogadier.
That's a miss.
Okay.
Suffer with us. I'm really bad at making friends. Like last night I was talking with Chocobos, and he was like, "Howdy," and I go, "How you doing, cowboy?" And I'm just like, I'm gonna take that back. That's fucking weird. I can't say that out loud without just like wanting to curl up in a bed and realize I just lost another friend. Oh, it's butt chugging. Thank you, not butt falling. I keep calling it butt falling. It's butt chugging. Yes, the butt chug.
No, I mean, I never wanted to talk about any of this shit. I was content talking about cheese.
I guess. Oh, everybody's got to have their thing, you know?
Yeah, I mean, everybody has their thing, and that's totally fine.
Wait, was it funneling? Funneling sounds fun. No, was it? No, I think it was... Oh god, I don't even remember what we were... Dude, I don't know. I told you, I'm really bad. When people ask me, I had to answer in the Q&A, what's my most memorable thing on stream? I go, I don't have a fucking good memory like that. I don't remember what's good. I remember I enjoyed it. Like, you ask me whether or not I like stuff, and I'm just like, I don't know. I'm sure I enjoyed it because I'm still here. It was butt chugging, thank you.
Marie having to come in and correct everybody.
It does use a funnel. She's not wrong. So
yes.
We're both right.
No.
I am the action leading to the no, I'm the process leading to the action. But anyways.
Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm just really bad at remembering good times. Literally, you asked me what's my most memorable thing with my girlfriend. I go, when I asked her out. It's not a cop-out answer. That's just literally my answer. I'm just like, I'm really bad at having good memories.
Everything since then has just been a blur.
Yeah, like, no, I mean, like, it's been good. Because I usually remember bad things. So, my mind just kind of, like, says, hey, it was probably good because I don't remember anything bad about us. That's just, my brain works differently. Corsola is a miss.
Okay.
I'll give you one more shot, and I'll just keep looking for shots until then.
Okay.
It might come back, Marie. Raz has been a MIA for quite some time. Gamma is MIA until his exams are done. But once that's done, Broken, Gamma, and I will be together doing the three-way soul link, and then you can literally listen to Gamma cry like a child that just dropped their ice cream for the 9th time, and their parents are yelling at them for how much money it's going to cost. Why they bought them 9 ice creams. They're that caring of parents, but man, they got a stupid kid. Or a clumsy kid, I guess. I was that stupid, clumsy kid. Just my parents never bought me more than one ice cream. If I dropped it, they're like, yep, you're fucked.
Right. It's like you learn real quick not to drop your ice cream next time.
And yet I couldn't, because then they'd still buy me one like a month later to be like, why? Then I retaliate and go like kick a tree and hide under a bench. Because I'm a great sport.
Sounds like it.
Yeah, man. Oh, I don't want to talk to these people, but I also have to tell them that the client coming up is not happening. Ugh. I gotta explain to them, they're gonna be like, but, you know, maybe I'll just get along with them. No, they want me to do hundreds of dollars of work for $22 an hour. You can tell them to righteously fuck off.
Yes.
Wait, when are you done, Gamma? I thought you were done. Yeah, they wanted me to do like full diagnostics as a tutor. I'm like, tutors don't do that. I don't know who told you tutors do that, but we don't do that. And they also the parents told me stuff they didn't tell my tutoring company, and basically said their assessment, they didn't think it was an actual assessment. And I'm like, okay, well, that's what we do. Can't help that. Oh, it's tonight? Oh, cool. So what you're saying is on Sunday after Mother's Day stuff, we're basically getting smashed in a Discord call playing Scriblio, and I don't know. We'll figure out some of this stupid game. I don't have any drinks though, so you'll have to get double smash for me, thanks. Not that I get smashed. Wait, your birthday's May 9th? Is it actually? See, I told you I'm a really fucking bad friend. Have you found that third catch yet?
I'm working on it.
Oh, 16th. Ah, 16th I might have charity. Fuck. Couldn't be bothered? No worries, I'll kick you out soon, Cheesy. I'll leave first then. You work Sundays? Shit. So, okay, so I have my charity 7 p.m. to midnight on the Saturday the 15th. So when I end, we'll just stay up and you don't sleep for work on Sunday. Easy. Taco, I'm amazed too. I'm gonna be dead honest with you. You know, it took me 4 years to remember my anniversary is on the 23rd with my girlfriend. We've been dating for 6 years. The worst part is my parents' anniversary is May 24th. So guess which ones I confused all the time. Luckily, she's not freaked out by that because she is an absolute saint.
Silcoon.
Silcoon?
Silcoon.
I guess we're ending on a miss.
Yes, of course.
Yeah. She's fine. No job right now, so she's just kind of doing the do. Helping around the house a bit. Waiting for that job prospect. It's kind of rough right now for emergency dispatch. Just plain snap and cross-stitching and relaxing. Enjoying, like, the time that I've had now, except I'm working a lot during the time that I could have enjoyed to not be employed. So, you know.
Alright, we should probably get going. So you can go do your thing. Oh, and you just got raided. Perfect timing for
Tabby! Hi, Tabby. Thank you very much for the raid. Hello, everyone from Tabby's stream. I'm going to take you somewhere else because I'm out of here now. But hi! I'm ProPokeNoob. This is Fedora. So, Fedora, say hello.
Hello. My name is Fedora.
We play Pokemon. I play randomizers.
True.
Fedora plays VGC, or did play VGC. Now he's a Mario one-trick. And I sit here crying about the state of society. I don't know who that is. I don't say hi to people I don't know. And if it's a Canadian girlfriend, I'm definitely not saying hello to your invisible girlfriend. Just saying. I don't know how many women exist out in Australia, but...
No, do you... I'm sorry to take this on a tangent when we're running out of time, but the Canadian girlfriend thing is something that Americans do. Do you do that as well in Canada?
Yeah, we do.
Say,
no. We go, you wish you could see them because they're goddamn hot.
No, I'm just saying, like, do you say they're from, like, further north in Canada, or do you say they're from America, or...
No, it is north. You're right. It is from the north. We just say, yeah, they live 4 hours away. You're not going to drive up there. You got to drive through forest for 4 hours.
Right, exactly.
You're never going to go discover yourself. You have to take my word for it. She lives in the sticks because we can still say that. We actually have sticks. What time is it for me? 6:55 p.m. Or 6:54 p.m.
Reminder to save really quick. Save everything.
I mean, we're going to be ending. I have to save.
Well, yes, but... Let's see here.
Hope you're enjoying Final Fantasy VII, Tabby. That looks like... You weren't playing the remake. You were playing the original. Cool. Unless you were just streaming under the original name. Actually, I'm going to save out here so I remember to leave. It's time to leave. So, just to let everybody know... Cool. Your friend is a birdie? A birdle? What the hell is that? A birdie? What?
What's a birdie?
Birdie?
Your friend has a birdie.
Oh, birdie. When you say birdie, I was a badminton player, so I'm just... No, but I'm like...
Reed, sir.
No, I read birdie, but I'm like, I played badminton. So I'm just like, cool, I have a racket. Want to play? See you later, Gamma. Yeah.
All right.
We're not here next week because I have another charity event. I apologize. But that is just the state of reality. I apologize for her.
2 weeks from now.
2 weeks from now. Maybe.
Shit's gonna get real.
Maybe.
Maybe.
Hopefully.
Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. But today was fun. Thank you for hanging out with us.
Yeah.
Thank you to Noob for putting up with my nonsense here.
Your nonsense. I'm the one talking about butt chugging and male enhancement
That's
ads.
true. That's true. Never mind. I take that back.
Even just basically.
But yeah, we'll be back at some point in the future
Future.
with more of this stuff. I'm not going to continue prattling on because I know you have to get going. So
Yeah.
another Friday in the future. Yes, thank you, Epic.
Another Friday, yes. That is exactly
Another Friday. Yep.
Just to make sure, gotta check. I feel bad if I missed anything here from Extra Life because my pings won't work. I did not. Okay, no big deal.
Okay.
As a reminder, you guys can donate to Extra or through Extra Life at any point if you want to support St. Kids Hospital. You have the money to do so. When you see in the title it says Games for Donos, a $10 donation not only gets you shots during the battleship, but also can earn you a random Steam game. So keep that in mind for the future. Basically, every time I'm streaming with Fedora, or at this point, soon going to be Broken and Gamma, as well as when our charity starts in a couple of months. It's already May, which means planning starts like May, June, and then we start doing the Extra Life event from July all the way to November. So, you know, it's going to get wild. You're going to see Fedora back on here playing something. Gamma wants to learn a game. We're going to have a lot going on.
Woo!
Woo.
Woo!
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, they got ratioed. Good. Wow, Twitch actually got ratioed for the spider comment.
Good. Good.
Fucking idiots.
Hopefully they'll get rid of it.
Yeah. No, they were saying because they said they had pet the spider, so they probably got ratioed for that. I don't know about. What? There's like 40 cats and dogs, and then one spider and one parrot. What is the relationship? What? It's not even April. It's not an April Fool's joke.
Dude. I don't know.
I
don't know. Twitch has been doing some weird shit lately. So.
Lately? Does lately count for years?
Lately being in like the last two or 3 years.
Yeah.
But anyway. You need to go.
Yeah, I do.
I need to go. You need to go do your real life thing.
I guess.
We'll be back here in the future. Thank you all for being here.
For the record, I'll be back tomorrow.
You'll be back tomorrow.
I don't know what time because I'm visiting my nonna's grave in the morning, and whenever I come home, that's when I'm gonna start stream. We do have Pro Pokeball match at 4 p.m., but I do want to play Shadows of Adam tomorrow as well. So whenever I get home, probably like 1, 2, maybe. So should be fun.
There you go.
Yeah.
Fun on a bun.
You have a great day too, Cheesy. Nice to meet you, man. Appreciate it. We're gonna go raid somebody really quickly because I gotta go. Fedora, get out of here.
I'm going to raid you first.
Oh, hurry up. Go.
Anybody who happens to not be in your channel can go see your channel and then be sent to whoever you're raiding now.
Woo! We are gonna go over and raid. It's a great question. You know what? We're gonna go raid somebody who hasn't been. Oh my god, I was about to say, you can't be serious, right? It's you. Good. Okay.
It's me! It's me!
Reflex.
Alright, see you later, my friend. I'm gonna drop out of the call here.
Hopefully talk to you later, man. See ya.
Yep, bye guys.
Bye. Alright. We're gonna raid Wandering Stardust. They haven't been live in quite some time, and yet we're gonna go over and say hello. They play a lot of variety games. Very nice. It's usually 2 sisters, but I think it's just the one now because of the COVID. So we're gonna say hello. Make sure you drop some noob squids, some ProPoc J's, and the like. And I will see you guys tomorrow for Shadows of Adam, as well as Pro Pokeball R Week 2. Take care, everybody. Have an excellent day, and peace.